even. Johnny Bench has tied it up.
The Cincinnati Reds win the World Series in 4 straight. It was a sweep.
In the dirt, it's a wild pitch. Here comes Foster. The Reds win the pennant.
Larkins won the game.
That ball is fair. Cincinnati's ahead. 2 games to none.
Welcome Joe Randa to Cincinnati. Adam Dunn has done it again.
Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
Marty, yes. This is Adam from Milwaukee. Hey, Adam, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? Good. Do you think Scott Chatterbox is a good player?
Dunn up there with the bases loaded, the outfield deep and around toward right, and the 1-0 on the way to the plate. Swung on, long drive, right field, and this one belongs to the Reds.
And a high drive, hit back into deep right field. Junior has just knocked the door down to the 500 club.
Benson's first home run is a walk-off winner. That ball had a family.
And De La Cruz is, oh my goodness, look at this kid run. My, oh my, that is a triple.
Matt McClain's first big league bomb.
Spencer Steer's first big league hit is a home run to straightaway center field. Joey Votto's done it again.
The pitch. Votto swings high in the air. Right field. Yes! He pointed to the dugout to say, I told you. That is Joey Votto's 315th career go-ahead ribby. Only Johnny Bench had more as a Red.
And I can't tell you how much it means to play in front of everyone here in Cincinnati as a Red. What a gift. What a tremendous gift. So thank you. Thank you.
I think I can speak for all of Reds country. Joey Votto, thank you.
High drive. Left center field. Racing back to the line. Bourgeois. The Reds are National League Central Division champions. In the air, left center field. Did he? He did. He did. Reds win. Reds win. Line to right field. Genius, the first Red ever with 4 home runs in a game. Can you believe it? In the air, down the right field line. Doesn't have a chance. The Reds have won on a 3-run home run on opening day by Ramon Hernandez. A strike away and out away is Homer Bailey. Ground ball to third. Frazier gloves. Throw to first, and Homer Bailey, for the second time in his major league career, has tossed the no-hitter. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Holy Moses, the second player in major league history to hit 7 home runs in the first 10 games. In the air, and the Reds win it. What a dream to get into the career of Jay Bruce.
Well, happy postseason, Reds baseball friends. Nick Kirby joined by my friend Mike Hart, getting you set for first pitch of Reds and Dodgers here at 9:08. Mike, you are at a conference, living it up, but you're still here, ready to talk some Reds baseball.
Yeah, I'm at a conference that's at Disney, and most people brought their families to, enjoy the parks, and I brought my microphone just in case you asked me to do a podcast. So I'm ready to go. I'm back in the hotel room, ready to watch some Reds baseball.
Well, it's a good thing you did because you knew I was going to ask you to come join. But you've done a great job all year. You've kind of been sort of a ringleader for the pregame shows. I've only done like one. So this is a little bit of uncharted waters for me. We'll see if we can find our way through it. Mike, let's start off. I got like 6 texts today. Nick, what's your nerves like? Mike, what's your nerves like right now?
Oh, my nerves are not great. I think naturally when it comes to Cincinnati sports, I'm just, I've been hurt so many times that I I am ready, preparing myself. But in the same way that, I decided, you know what, I'm excited about this. I'm going to go for it. Like when I decided to go down to the last home game with my sons, and luckily the Reds eked out a win thanks to Noelvi Marte's incredible catch. I'm ready to be heard again. I'm all the way in. I'm gonna have ESPN up, sitting in here, ready for Hunter Greene and company to shock the world. Obviously, we don't have the greatest odds. We have the worst odds to win the World Series, and I don't think that matters. It's like we got a 3-game series in front of us, and let's go win that and then move on from there.
I'm just worried about winning the first playoff game since 2012 before I even think about anything further. I guess for me, I'm kind of like, I don't feel nearly like the nerves like I felt before, like the 2013 wildcard game. Like that game, I was like sick the whole day. I mean, that team won a lot of games. Was kind of like you could see the writing on the wall that it was kind of the end of that core. And again, we'll never take that sort of thing for granted. I'm not saying like that's, like the Reds still have 5 more great years ahead of them or anything. But it was nothing close to that. Certainly nothing close to like Game 5 of the 2012 NLDS. Some nerves. I think for me, I honestly, I want the Reds to win this series. As much as just being a fan is just to get that like monkey off the bat and that negative energy that constantly surrounds this team. I've had the privilege of getting to meet some really good people in the Reds organization. I'm not talking like the decision makers, but people that sell tickets and work in marketing and work in social media. And, like it's tough when you work for a team and you love and you pour your heart and soul into it. And, unfortunately, there's just a lot of negative energy because the team hasn't performed way before you even got there. And I kind of thinking about like those people. Those are the people that I want the Reds to do it for them. Get that monkey off the back. And then after that, who cares, right? That's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I know you're not a football fan, but Craig has mentioned this. It feels kind of like the Bengals streak that ultimately came to an end when they beat the Raiders at home on their Super Bowl run. It was just like years and years of pain and missed opportunities that finally came to fruition with a win. That would be crazy. That would be awesome. I remember that feeling with my newborn son. I cannot wait to be able to after I go home, be able to experience this with my kids as well. Hopefully, at least they win here to get that monkey off our back.
Yeah, absolutely. Just kind of a rundown of the plans of the night. Me and Mike, we're going to go till about 9 o'clock. Then Trace Fowler will swap spots with Mike Hart, and we'll ride out Game 1 of the Wild Card Series together, and then we'll do a post-game show at the end. Craig Sandlin will join us for a little bit during the post-game show. So it's all hands on deck tonight for hopefully a good stream for you. And we appreciate you. I am blown away by the amount of support of this show that we, we do put a lot of time and effort into it. And it's just so like refreshing just to see so many people engaged and so many people watching and listening to the podcast. And I've got a lot of DMs, and I'm sorry I haven't responded to all of them of people saying nice things. And it really, truly means the world to me. So I hope that you all know that. But let's talk some baseball, because ultimately that's why you're probably here. And there's no pregame show, I don't think. You can sit and you can watch the Yankees-Dodgers for the 19,000th time, or you can join us knuckleheads and we'll talk a little Reds baseball, at least talking about your favorite team. So let's start with the Reds lineup. Really, Mike, I don't think any surprises. TJ Friedl leading off, Noelvi Marte batting second, Miguel Andujar batting third, Austin Hayes back in the lineup. That's the big one. Batting cleanup, Spencer Steer hitting fifth, Ellie De La Cruz sixth, Tyler Stevens in seventh, Brian Hayes eighth, and Matt McLean rounding it out in the 9-hole. Obviously, Sal Stewart is the one that I think all of us really want to see in the lineup. I said earlier tonight when we did a quick little reaction when the lineup was first released, it feels like to me, I just got this like bad feeling of 2012. If you don't remember, in 2012, there was this guy named Todd Frazier that came up and in some ways saved that season, because Joey Votto went down with injury. Frazier played first base with him when Votto came back. Frazier kind of got put into no man's land. He kind of started some. There was Scott Rowland, who had an incredible run with the Reds, was a huge part of the turnaround in 2010. But at the end of 2012, he was toast. I mean, there's no nice way to say about it. The guy retired like 2 weeks later after the season. And Dusty Baker decided to play Scott Rowland in 4 of the 5 games and sit Todd Frazier, the guy that finished 3rd in the NL Rookie of the Year, on the bench. That's kind of what Sal Stewart's sitting reminds me of. Sal Stewart's hit 5 home runs in a month. And so that's the one thing I just have a hard time understanding, especially against a lefty, Mike, who Sal Stewart has crushed throughout his entire professional career. Are you with me on that?
Yeah, I'm of two minds because if I was making a lineup, I think I'm with you to somehow get him in the lineup, whether it's at third base and you sacrifice defense with Brian Hayes or something like that. That's probably where I would slot him in. However, I am a little bit sympathetic to what Tito's doing. Charlie Goldsmith put out something that actually I thought was a pretty good encapsulation of what happened. It was actually when we played the Dodgers last. It was actually the game that we went to Smoke Justice and then we walked over and we got to watch. It was a game that the Reds probably should have won, but because of some poor infield defense and outfield defense by Gavin Lux and Ellie, and I think Lodolo had a throwing error in there too, the Dodgers snuck away with a win. And Charlie points out they traded for Brian Hayes the next day. So I completely understand that, and if you look at the post-game comments, it's just Tito being like, we need to be better defensively. Like, we can't be giving away outs to a team like this. So to me, while I think I would do it differently, it makes sense to me why Tito is doing this, because, we've seen time and time again, him being much more in most spots. I know we've talked a little bit about some of the contradictions with our choice of left fielder, but to focus on having that solid defense behind you, just to not give away outs. The only thing that I would counter with that is Hunter Greene is a guy that is not going to induce a lot of ground balls. He's either going to strike you out or get pop-ups or flyouts. So he's not really, his ground ball rate's not that big and something like that. So, it feels like tonight might have been the night to be able to try to sneak one past him, right? Get Sal Stewart at third base, and hopefully you don't have any difficult issues. It's obviously still a risk, but it's also a risk to not play his bat and put Brian Hayes' at bat in the lineup as well. So my thought was, with Hunter Greene in as a starting pitcher, you might be able to get away with not your defense, your step down in defense not biting you. But obviously this is what Tito feels comfortable with. It's what it's what got us here through thick and through thin. Whether or not it's hard to say whether or not that's what caused us to get into the postseason or whether we got in despite that. But either way, you did mention the left-handed relievers in the line in the Dodgers bullpen. I think they brought 4 of the 5 that they typically have. So, maybe we do see a pinch hitting at bat here, and where he gets an at bat against a lefty anyway. And, then you would be able to either you could pinch hit him against whoever and then slot Espinal into that defensive spot if he really didn't want to sacrifice anything defensively. That's actually why I think Espinal is on this roster. It's to be able to have a little bit more flexibility with his hitters so that he could then not sacrifice defense by putting Espinal in. So that's where I hopefully we'll at least see an at bat from Sal Stewart today against the Dodgers.
Yeah, well said. And I mean, that's definitely the silver lining for me, is that this is one of the Reds' best defensive teams like they've run out in a decade. I don't know. Maybe when Billy Hamilton and Zach Cozart both roamed the field together, there was probably some sort of defense that was as good. But this is a very good defensive team and not something we become accustomed to. So that is important, and I'm a big believer in defense for sure. So and again, when I say that whole Scott Rowland thing, what I will say is basically, in my opinion, I'm not a guy that would bench McLean or Hayes, just because I think their defense is valuable, and I think their replacement, there's such a massive drop off that you're risking not getting that back. So basically, you would, in my opinion, you would have to play Stewart over either Andujar or Steer, right? That's basically what it comes down to. And that's tough. And I have not given Spencer Steer enough credit for this. This was something I kind of dabbled in researching on. And then my guy, Doug's on Twitter, did the research for me, which was great as I was running around all day today. But Spencer Steer has had a massive resurgence against left-handed pitching. Spencer Steer, in the minor leagues, destroyed left-handed pitching. When he first came up, if you go back and find shows that I did in 2023, when I talked about Spencer Steer, I said, I'm not sure he's an everyday player. I think he's probably more of a platoon player, but he'll be a guy that just absolutely crushes lefties. And he did that his first year in 2023. But then in 2024, he was really bad against lefties. And then he started off this year obviously bad against everyone, but he didn't even hit lefties at all. And slowly but surely, he has really hit well against lefties. He's up to a 98 WRC plus overall for the season. If you're not familiar with that, 100 is average. It's kind of the best stat to encapsulate the total offensive production. But he's really gotten better as the season's gone on, and he's really crushed lefties of late. I always caution small sample sizes with that, but when you go back to Spencer Steer crushing throughout his entire minor league career, and then you start to see this come back, I think the two of those together do give you something there. And so that's really encouraging, because for me, that makes Spencer Steer so much more valuable to this team if he's a guy that just destroys lefty, because there's just not enough of that. And hopefully, Mike, you kind of look at this lineup, and I say this with a lot of caution because I did watch Blake Snell throw a no-hitter against the Cincinnati Reds last year. But this team is as geared up as it's been in a long time, I think, to hit a left-handed pitcher.
Yeah, I agree. And, the way that Andujar has hit against lefties has been such a breath of fresh air. We're used to our left-handed masher being somebody like Stuart Fairchild, right? And now we have somebody that comes up and hits against nothing against Stuart Fairchild. I loved Stuart Fairchild. I didn't mean to, but I think we would all agree that what Andujar has to offer with the way he hits the ball hard, the way he is able to pinch hit, that's a huge, bringing him off the bench against a lefty. I feel like the last 5 times they've done it, he's gotten a hit. So, he has turned into a great weapon, and I'm glad that is, up at you talked about it in the pregame show. I'd almost lead him off, try to get him as many times chances against your left-handed Snell, and mix things up and, try to clip him early, because I know we talked a little bit about the Dodgers bullpen being their weakness, but in September, it hasn't really been that way. Like, if you look at some of the stats that I was researching, not only their bullpens, like how they've done against the Reds, but just their pitching staff in general. I think Mike Petriello from MLB said that the Dodgers pitching staff just broke the record for the lowest batting average against in a single month ever in September. Like, it was like a 178. I know obviously batting average is a flawed stat, right? They didn't have the lowest ERA. They didn't have of all the people in baseball, but it's just like their pitching right now is quite good, and they led the league, I think, by almost 3 or 4% higher than anybody else in strikeout rate, but also about 2% higher in walk rate. So it's one of those where they got a bunch of guys that are coming, and that's exactly what Blake Snell is, right? Blake Snell is a guy that has incredible stuff and is going to go deep in the game if he's either dotting it or you're chasing. So, we gotta hope that we be disciplined with what what our at-bats we are taking, and hit the mistakes and lay off the ones so he's going to walk guys. And it's just like, if we're going to take those bases, we got to make him pay.
Mike, I was worried I didn't have enough content prepared, and we've got 9 minutes left, and we haven't made it through the first topic. So, I should never worry about that kind of stuff. The one interesting thing, I do think the Dodgers, I think they made a mistake not putting Clayton Kershaw in that bullpen. I mean, just how much he's dominated the Reds. That I think is a mistake. Sasaki and Glass now both in that bullpen. That's what makes them a little more scary. But it's guys not in roles that they're completely accustomed to. Maybe it backfires, and we'll certainly hope for that. All right, for the Dodgers lineup, I'm going to react to this for the first time because I just put it in, but I actually haven't looked at it yet. They're going with Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Max Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, Tommy Edman, Andy Pages, Enrique Hernandez getting a start against Hunter Greene. And then Ben, I think it's Rortvedt. I don't know how you say his name.
Rortvedt, I believe.
Of course, Mike Hart knows it. On top of it, the guy that I had on the podcast really liked the way he's played late, but I like that it's not Will Smith personally. Mike, this is obviously murderer's row, 1, 2, 3. I mean, 3 Hall of Famers, I think. 1, 2, 3. Max Muncy, one of the most underrated players in baseball. Teoscar Hernandez has been, I think, a little bit underwhelming. Tommy Edman is a Reds killer, but has been a little underwhelming this year, but has had a lot of postseason success. Andy Pa has hit 2 home runs in a game against the Reds, but the bottom of this Dodgers lineup, we say this with a massive knock on wood, is certainly their weakness offensively. They're built for the top of the lineup to produce, and you can't pitch around 3 straight guys. And I could go on a whole tangent about how I don't really think you should ever pitch around guys because it's a bad idea because walks are never good. They don't typically lead to less run prevention, even if you're walking great hitters, outside of Barry Bonds is maybe the one exception to that. But yeah, I mean, Mike, there is some opportunities here. If you can get through that top of the lineup, that man, maybe Hunter Greene can really cruise. And was it Greene that gave the 2 home runs to Pages?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I think
it might have been that game. He also had the crazy behind the back double play in there as well. In Dodger Stadium, I think that might be it.
I'm trying to look it up here. Oh, we got a slow browser tonight. This is playoff baseball, Google Chrome. Let's get it together. Pages has 3 home runs in his career against Hunter Greene in 5 at-bats. You know what? I love that, Mike. I love that. Because you know what? There's no way that Hunter Greene is not going to take him seriously. Like, I mean, I kind of like that. You know, to be honest, I'd kind of rather him have struggled against like to have had some success against the top of the guys that have that confidence, and then the bottom of the guys know, hey, you know, I gotta still pitch well. Wow, 3 home runs and 5 at bats. The rest of the Dodgers, really, I mean, only a 267 average, 794 OPS, which really, Mike, when you look at it overall, you had a guy hit 3 home runs and 5 that goes into that. I mean, that's not that bad. Mookie Betts 3 for 9. Edman is 7 for 18. Freeman's just 4 for 15. Enrique Hernandez, that's the puzzling one for me. He's 0 for 6 in his career against Hunter Greene. Teoscar Hernandez is just 1 for 9. Shohei Ohtani, 1 for 7. Max Muncy, 3 for 5, also does have a home run against Greene. Any other kind of thoughts here on this Dodgers lineup?
Yeah, I was actually looking at their roster, and I think they actually left Conforto off. So I think they didn't.
They really?
Part of the reason. Yeah, Conforto is not on their postseason roster, and Will Smith is. So Will Smith is on the roster, but not starting today, which is interesting. It's almost like maybe he's good enough to hit and maybe not catch. Well, kind of like what we saw with Tyler Stevenson. So that is an interesting. So I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing Enrique Hernandez, and it also leads to less of the shenanigans that you were talking about with Zach Littell and Nick Lodolo tomorrow, where I think the only real platoon hitter that they would be switching out would be Muncy. Now, obviously, Muncy's a great hitter. He's their cleanup hitter right now, and he's hits great against right-handed pitching. So that's still something, but it seems like there was a couple people on there that I didn't recognize, and I'm assuming they're on there for kind of defensive replacements, maybe speed guys that are going to steal a base or pinch run, something like what we kind of wish we would get out of someone like a Blake Dunn. But yeah, so that is an interesting aspect of it. And, in a vacuum, it's having Kike Hernandez against Hunter Greene versus Conforto, I think is good. Just because of their over 6 obviously is not good, but we'll see how it ends up being, playing out throughout this series. I'm not saying that the Dodgers are overlooking the Reds. That's not what I'm saying. I do think that if this was, they might have approached it a little bit differently with a different opponent. That's all I got to say. I don't think that they're overlooking it, but if this is a do or die situation, I'm thinking Kershaw, because Kershaw pitched on Sunday, right? And they wanted to do like his last thing. Like they've been in the playoffs for a while. Like they could have maneuvered it around to get him on this roster, even if it's in relief. So, once again, I don't think they're looking past the Reds, but I think they might have changed it. Might have been a little bit different if, say, it was the Padres or the Phillies coming into town.
All right, let's take a look here at this pitching matchup tonight. Hunter Greene, our hope, versus Blake Snell. Obviously, Snell threw a no-hitter against the Reds last year. I'm going to say this as many times as I can to get that out there. And pitched incredibly well his last couple starts. Spent most of this year on the IL. And again, one of those guys, I think they kind of eased back. They really have played for health as much as anything this season. But let's wrap this up our last couple minutes. Let's just talk about Hunter Greene. This is like he was born for this start. And again, I'm not saying he's going to come out and shove or dominate. I'm not going to put those kind of expectations out there. But you don't have to squint to believe that's possible. This is a massive start for Hunter Greene, not just for the Reds, but for him. And Clay Snowden brought up a really good point yesterday talking about this, how Hunter Greene, everyone knows who he is across baseball. Everyone knows he's good. Everyone knows he's been an all-star. But I don't think he necessarily gets that next level of respect across baseball. You throw 7 innings against the Dodgers of dominant baseball, it completely changes. And Hunter Greene's not just pitching for the Reds, he's kind of also pitching for that too.
Yeah, I think this is why it's situations like this that you love that he's done things like made an all-star game, right? It's like any chance to pitch at such a high level with so many eyes on you with this level of pressure that frankly you don't get with regular season and frankly too many rings that he's had to pitch. I'd say, like going out and one hitting the Cubs is something that is incredible, but this is on a completely different level. So this is obviously something that he's not had to experience. There's going to be adrenaline pumping. It's one thing that Cowboy always like to talk about is like just managing that adrenaline is difficult. And some people got it, some people don't, and some people can learn it. And we just gotta, this is what he's been born to do, right? Since the moment we took him number 2 overall, I think we've been dreaming about him starting game 1 of a playoff game series for us, right? It's like, get this ace out here and show the world what we've got. So, man, I'm excited for him. And you're right, it may not go perfect, but I'm excited to get the opportunity, because what if he's incredible? What if he is? It's just like, you mentioned earlier he goes out, shoves the Reds win a close one, and then all of a sudden the Dodgers are like, uh-oh, are we gonna lose this series before we even get to pitch Shohei Ohtani? Are we not even going to be able to do, like, the pressure is all on us. I'd say that Hunter Greene's got some pressure, and maybe the Reds lineup feels like it's playing with house money, but boy, a stellar performance by Hunter Greene could flip this series right on its head, and we could go out and see something special.
Well, Mike, really do appreciate you coming on and joining us tonight. Hopefully, we'll be able to do some more stuff together, because we'll do stuff together either way, but some more postseason stuff together, because that's going to mean the Reds continue to play baseball this season. Mike, you've been an incredible help to us here with Chatterbox Reds. Have been just an incredible addition, and we really appreciate that.
Well, thank you very much. Thanks for the opportunity. It's awesome to join something that's already going strong. I love how you guys are willing to work and do this every single day. That takes dedication, and it's impressive. And I'm not the only one that sees that and think that's really cool. So thanks again for having me this year. It was a real blast.
Absolutely. All right, Trace, I'm going to do some ad reads to kind of help you maybe figure things out behind the scenes. As always, Omaha Steaks is a proud sponsor here of Chatterbox Reds, and they have their red hot sale event going on right now. Jumbo Frank hot dogs, the best hot dog I've ever had. They have these little apple things that are incredible as well. You can do all kinds of stuff on their website. You can customize your order, and you can like kind of pick your own package. Really great stuff. Omaha Steaks, we're happy to have them on board supporting us here at Chatterbox Reds. And as always, their red hot sale going on right now. So get fired up for fall grilling with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com for 50% off site-wide during the red hot sale event. And for an extra $35 off, use our promo code Chatterbox at checkout. That's 50% off at omahasteaks.com, and then an extra $35 off with promo code Chatterbox at checkout. See site for details. And as always, you can call or text 988 anytime, day or night. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is a place to get support for anything related to mental health. Whether it's immediate crisis, simply wanting to find out how to connect with care, or anything in between, it's a 100% confidential, secure, and anonymous way to reach out for help. To connect, call or text 988 or visit mantherapy.org to get help. It's okay not to be okay. And the DSC Deep Drive of the Day, we're happy to have DSC on board as well. But we'll save them for hopefully a deep drive, Mr. Trace Fowler. That's not my card. I'll change that around here.
That's okay. That's okay. And I think that there was maybe a good 5 seconds there where I accidentally changed the incorrect input, and you just went completely silent on everybody. But you know what? It was only a 5-minute second delay, so hopefully they could fill in whatever you were going to say. And now you're Craig Sandlin. So you know what? Hey, this is what, you know what? Everyone wants to complain about the intro. Oh, it's too long, this, that, and the next. It takes some time to try to get everything in line so you can start the show off right. Nick, we finally got it. Your name's under yourself. My name's under myself. We got ourselves a 9:08 start with a 0-0 baseball game. And we have to, I guess, are we going to do the whole song and dance here, Nick, where we got to wait out this whole entire 9th inning, I guess, until before we get to watch our team play?
Yeah, I think they're going to put, I would assume because it's a game that looks like it's going to end, they'll probably delay the start time. I think if it was like a game where there was still quite a bit, they'd put it on ESPN2 or something. But that's my my guess into the TV broadcast world. Are we going to roll with this whole package here, or are we going to try to do a score bug?
That's up to you. That's up to you.
I think we should try to do the score bug so I can kind of just focus on the game. If that's not too much work. I don't want to.
It is not too much work. It's not at all. I mean, the truth is that most people that are watching at this moment aren't looking probably for the most polished thing in the world. So ultimately, we'll clear it out. It might take.
It looked good. I thought it looked good.
I'm saying it might take a second for it to actually, look good. Once we get it going, I'm confident that we're gonna make it look good.
Yeah, I totally jinxed this Yankees Red Sox game.
I was gonna say, here comes a 3-3 baseball game as we head into the top.
Find
of the 10th inning.
ESPN2 on your dials.
That's right. I also. Yeah, I'm gonna try this television out, but for some reason it's kind of, I've been paying attention to it. It's not done it a ton, but it's glitched out on me a couple times, like it just like a little stutter. I'm not doing the stutter thing, so I might actually end up throwing my phone up there like I normally do and watch this game on my phone. But I'm hoping I don't have to do that. We'll see. All right, let me.
Well, hold on. Our guy Craig Sandlin, I guess he's in and ready. He says he can manage the scoreboard, so. I guess if he can, I don't know. It's up to you. What do you think?
I feel like it's unfair. Maybe I'm being like, I think it's unfair to make Craig do that. It's not going to be difficult to get it done. We'll do it how we did last time. We'll clear it out. We'll put the one game on the bottom. I think we'll be fine. Yeah. Now the only thing I will say is that this might change when the game starts, and if it does, then ultimately we'll adjust it. We'll make it right. But you just gotta, as always, bear with us. But yeah, we'll get it up there. Good news is it does look like they're gonna delay it. How much they delay it is the question of the day. I don't know. Hopefully we can.
Yeah, I think if this game goes into extra innings, they're certainly not gonna. Well, the Yankees might win it. We were one swing too.
They might win it. They might win it.
Wow. Playoff baseball is crazy, man. Like Aroldis Chapman has had as dominant of a year as you can possibly have,
It's
and
been unbelievable.
this will be the only thing Red Sox fans remember about his entire season if this goes south.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing about Chapman that you at least can appreciate if you're a Red Sox fan. I know they don't feel this right now because their heart is in their chest or their heart is in their throat. I don't know what the right word is, but he can strike 3 guys out in a row. I mean, we've seen him do that how many times, and not just in Cincinnati, but throughout his entire career.
We're starting now on ESPN2.
Okay, fun times. All right.
So, yeah. Oh, that's not the right one.
Well, we're gonna work our way to ESPN2 then. What are they gonna do with the semifinal Game 5 of the Fever and the Las Vegas Aces, Nick?
Is it a replay?
I don't know. I wouldn't know. No offense, but maybe it is a replay. Is the NBA Finals, WNBA Finals over? Yeah, it's definitely the Reds. They're starting on ESPN2.
I think that game starts at 9:30. It looks like so.
Gotcha. So they're gonna.
They're banking that the other game will end. And
understood.
Yeah, they're gonna put it. Somehow we're gonna end up on ESPN News, which I probably don't get. All right. I'm like trying to figure out where this is. I'm on the old Hulu, no free ads. After doing MLB TV all year,
I can tell you. You got to go to. You can go to channels, or you go to channels, and then it's an alphabetical order.
Channels. I'm not even.
You don't see that?
Let's go to TV. That sounds like a pretty good thing. Yeah, but the problem is when there's like a game. When there's a game that's not on like the right channel, it doesn't come up. So,
what about live? You see live? It's gonna be live, and then
I need to change my. I need to turn off my favorites. I have my favorites. That's because I don't even show it up as a channel here.
Correct.
Oh, there we go. Sports channels. Yeah, then it takes away the channel. Let's see.
I will say Hulu's interface is pretty brutal when you first try to learn it, and then once you get it, it's
okay. Here we go. Here we go. I'm on, and we're about to see a first pitch of a baseball game.
Pitch. Yes.
Just in time.
Yes.
Got that TV muted.
All right, folks, you're gonna have to bear with me here. I have not seen the first pitch yet. We'll try to get synced up.
I haven't either.
We're both on Hulu, so one would like to
here we
think
go.
that we're
the pitch.
I got the line, the pitch.
Okay, we're just barely.
Yeah, let's just wait a second to see if I can't.
I got a pitch clock here.
10,
I'm gonna pause.
9, 8.
Yep.
7, 6.
Bang.
5. Well,
pitch
clock froze. Pitch strike at the top of the zone.
Yep.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Here we go, folks. Let's get this figured out. Whoop! I figured out that needs to go to 2. This needs to go away.
Let me make sure we didn't get any super chats. I hate to.
Make that go.
I'm gonna just have that up. Oh, we got multiple super chats already.
All right,
great people. Okay, AI. I don't need your summary. Our AR summary is commenting about viewers are commenting about the WNBA semifinals.
Yeah.
All right, super chats. Trevor Spence. Here's to McLean's fresh start. Never a doubt. Let's go Reds.
I hope so. I've been a hater.
Kyle Kowski, $10 super chat. It's almost time, ladies and gents. Let's go Reds. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate your support all year. And our guy, Flat Rock 79, rocking the Lookouts hat. Let's go Reds. Love it.
That's right. All right, I'm getting close here. 2, 5. Nope, too much. 2, 4. There we go. All right, well, the only one thing that is negative about the ticker is it is a fraction ahead of us today. So I just want to. I got excited.
That's the best squeeze out against a lefty all year.
But it's not. It's not got 2 outs on here, so maybe we're back ahead. All right, we're good. It just popped up. All right. Okay, now we're here. Game's just started for me.
6 pitches, 2 outs. Don't love that.
Well, that's how. As goofy as this sounds, man, can we get lucky and just hit like 2 balls out of the yard that have 2 guys on base each time? And I just don't think we're gonna get that many hits. But
oh God Almighty,
get down. Nope. All right, 7 pitch inning. That's the type of inning that we're not looking for, folks.
Oh. All right, Hunter. Hope you were warm.
Yeah. I'd say that he is. And if he isn't, I hope he gets ready to get ready. All right. Let's go with Border.
There we go.
Let's put that about 15. Okay.
Chat, how we feeling? Here we go, RIP. Oh, man. Come on, Spooky.
It's a long game, guys. 9 innings. That's how it works. I know when we come on, we usually are I don't know what's the right word to use here. There's usually only 1 inning left.
One note I was kind of digging through as doing that pregame show. The Dodgers have like 2 guys that are just like pretty much speed guys. Ha-Seong Kim, I think, is a little bit more than that, but they have a guy, Justin Dean, that's like 60 bases in the minors last year. Literally just got added to the roster. So that'll be something kind of interesting to see how they try to use those guys. Trace, did you watch any of the games earlier today?
I got a chance to watch. I watched the Guardians game. I did not get a chance to see a lot of the Cubs game. I mean, I watched probably about half of the Cubs game, I'd say, somewhere in there. Seen Suzuki's home run, and then really just watched, I guess, the Padres bunt a guy over and with their cleanup hitter and didn't score a run. They didn't score much. There wasn't a whole lot there for the Padres. I seen that, and then I did not see any of the Yankees-Red Sox game, which looks to be a great game, by the way. I must say I might actually put that on my phone here just to see how that turns out, just as a baseball fan. Let's get it. But no, were you locked in for most of the day or not really?
No, I watched a lot of the Guardians game while I was trying to do some work, and man, that was incredible pitching from both sides.
Yeah, they were.
And then we saw trying to get a guy in from third base is not as easy as
not for the Guardians. Must be Ohio.
Well, it's not easy. It's not easy for anyone. And then, I didn't watch any of the Cubs game, but I saw a lot of chatter about the bunting. It's funny though, like the things that we see, and we're like, the Reds aren't the only team that does stupid stuff.
Right.
Oh, good little pitch calm. Dodgers cheating already. Shaking my head.
We'll say there's times like this.
Is the game over? The other game?
Yeah, what happened? I can't get it on. Does that mean it's over?
I went to
that?
It must be.
Are they going to switch it over probably at the half inning, I'm guessing? Or at the end of the inning, I should say?
Yeah. We'll get to resync.
That's fine. What's the deal here? I mean, we can't get
a little pitch calm. Dodgers cheating. Hacking the technology. What happened?
What's up?
They're saying switch over now, but
I can't do that. I'm not.
They're not going to do that mid-inning.
No way. That'd be the worst decision in the history of decisions. Now, I do appreciate the over-anxious 91-mile-an-hour spiked slider in the dirt about 50 feet, so we can get that out of the way.
All right, here's what Chapman did. Struck out Stanton.
Yes.
Jazz Chisholm fly out.
Okay. Did he
it was
score?
It was a weak fly out.
Okay.
Did not score. Trent Grisham strikes out on a foul tip. Aroldis Chapman wiggled his way.
There you go. Didn't even give up a run. Oh man.
Did they just switch?
They just switched it, Nick.
Oh my!
They just switched it right before something that I just seen happen. Nick, look at me.
Are you kidding me?
How's this happen? How does this happen? How do you tell people to switch over to ESPN2 to watch the baseball game, and you have the audacity to not switch directly over to the middle into a WNBA game, but to some kind of lead-in show? In what world does that make sense as a production? And I missed a home run, okay? I did. I missed it. Did I want to see it? No. But by God, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm glad I can see Nafessa Collier, the vice president of the WNBA Players Association, talk about whatever she's talking about right now. I'd rather, maybe, just maybe, watch the game that you asked me to switch over to ESPN2 to watch. And yeah, I'm a little more upset that Ohtani hit a home run. That might be some of the reason as to why I'm a little upset about it, but it still doesn't make it any less ridiculous.
117.7 off the bat.
That might be why it was plus 160 to hit a home run, by the way. I don't know. Some are saying.
Golly. Where was the pitch at?
I don't know. I mean, what in the world?
Man, it was a borderline strike too, Trace. Like it literally touched the inside corner. He went four-seamer slider, four-seamer back to back. It wasn't a terrible pitch.
Yeah, they got good players. All right. By the way, I need the chat to let me know about my levels. I need to get that fixed for this show. All right. I think I'm.
We need a double play here.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. You know. Good pitch.
I'll take a strikeout too, if we're being honest. Pretty crazy though to have a guy hit leadoff that can do stuff like that though.
He had 53. Oh.
All right, it's an out. Okay. It's an out. It's an out. It's an out. It's an out. Just let's survive this inning. Survive this inning. But yeah, you can't bat Ellie De La Cruz leadoff. Why would you do that?
Well, all right. We just need some outs, Nick. That's all right. We're all good. All right, folks are saying my levels are good. I did turn mine up a little bit because I felt like every show it's always I'm too low or Nick's too high, however you want to say it. But I did adjust it slightly. So if I'm way too loud or I'm not level with Nick, then just let me know. I'll fix it as the game goes on, and we'll get it dialed in. At some point, we'll get it all dialed in. You know what you got to realize sometimes is that good players do great things. Or great players do great things, and that's what he is. So you got to live with it. All right, you move on. He's a good hitter.
All right. I'll try to get you here. I don't know if
I'm gonna give it another inning here to see if it can get squared away. But it's doing the whole thing where it hasn't paused yet or buffered at all, but it's gone like to the lower resolution. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, jeez.
Nothing worse than that. I'd rather it pause, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, all you people that demand that fell to the trap of cord cutting ruined it for all of us. You ruined it for all of us. We had direct lines. We had direct lines in. Would have had perfect crystal clear, but now we all have to cord cut because it's the only way we can afford milk.
That's a good point. I mean, now it's just as expensive as cable used.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I gotta be quiet. I gotta calm down. Or you'll have to find a replacement.
You're gonna get.
We're gonna have a baby on the stream with us.
That's okay.
All right. Come on, one more. All right.
Otani. I would have loved to seen it. What a crazy move, dude. What a crazy move. I can't get over that move they made, dude. Hey, everybody. We're going to start this game that's scheduled to start at 9:08. Basically 2 outs before the other game ends. You're going to have to all switch over to a different channel to watch it. And, oh, by the way, one hitter into the bottom of the ninth, we're going to randomly – they probably told us. They probably said, hey, we're going to switch over. You need to switch over at the end of that half inning, if I had to guess. But I didn't have the audio on, Nick. So how am I supposed to know that?
He said you're going to have to switch over, but he didn't say you had to do it right now. It made it sound like it was open-ended, okay, at the half inning you'll have to. And that's just the And the crazy thing, too, here, Trace, is they're placating for a Los Angeles audience, and it's 6 o'clock there. So pushing a game back to 6:20 is not going to kill the city of Los Angeles. That's
right.
Wild.
Barely got a piece of that. All right, folks. Let's find a way.
All right. Right down the pipe. Let's go.
Yep. Blew it by him. He almost blew it by him the last pitch.
All right.
Let's see if we can't
I'm
get
muting
back to
myself
live.
on here because I didn't finish my dinner, and I'm going to eat my dinner.
That's fair. I understand. Totally understand. I actually ate my dinner while you were doing the pregame show. So there's that. Not that you need to talk right now, just to be clear. Well, I'm glad I got to see the home run, folks. I got to see it. They showed the replay as we head to break here, so there's that. What an absurd decision that was. What an absurd decision. But, hey, we move on. We move on, chat. We move on. Folks, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. That would be cool. We do have some supers that Nick already said. I'll say them once again. Trevor Spence says, here's to McLean's fresh start. Never a doubt. Let's go Reds. Kyle said, it's almost time, ladies and gents. That was obviously prior to the game. It is time now. He said, let's go Reds. And Flat Rock 79 said, rocking the Lookouts hat. Let's go Reds. I am for you, Flat Rock. You were live in attendance, if I remember well, back when the Lookouts were playing some baseball games. So, yeah, I like the Lookouts hat. I think the Lookouts hat is low-key maybe one of the better MILB hats out there. I know everyone always goes to the quirky things like the pandas, trash pandas. They go and they find those weird, honey bears or whatever else they are. But the Lookouts, that's a solid name for a solid city. And they got a absolute dynamite color combo, which is obviously kind of like the Reds combo, but I like the idea of the black and the red.
Probably one of the best minor league hats and logos that's not new, like that's been around for a while.
Yeah, that's fair. Old school. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, 1-0's not the end of the world, It's not the end of the world.
Ellie's first career postseason at bat coming up.
Optimistic John did say, Trace, you're going to see it 10 times. So that's a good point, Optimistic John. I never really thought of it until you just said that. But yeah, they'll probably show that thing every half inning.
Optimistic John's in playoff mode. He's on top of it.
He is. Get through there. Nope. Not quite, Nick. Hayes doesn't really look like he's, I don't want to say healthy, that wouldn't be the right word, but a guy that runs that far down the line that tries to slow himself down that slowly, I don't trust that.
Yeah, and I mean, you're playing Austin Hayes in some ways at the expense of not playing Sal Stewart, too, because you could put Steer in left field and Sal Stewart at first base. Yes, that would weaken your defense some. Well, maybe not if Hayes is not running well.
Yeah. He did make a play earlier in left field. It was not a hard play, to be fair, but he did make one. I'm just going to keep an eye on the way he seems to track balls, because it just seemed weird that he gingerly tried to stop. It's just not going to get out. Yeah, you got to hit the ball well, man. You got to hit it really well.
11 pitches, 5 outs.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Sometimes you kind of forget it's actually a series, you know. Not that I think that the bullpen would probably run into any issues and you'd get yourself in a game 3 spot where you're excited about the fact that the bullpen's depleted, but I'd maybe prefer to see it over this. I tell you what pisses me off too is, why do they got to butcher the helmets like that? I know they've done that for years, but it's like, what are we doing, Major League Baseball, man? Like, what is that company anyways? I don't. It's just insane. It's like NASCAR.
It's kind of what it looks like.
It's like kind of like what they would do. All right. Well, Nick, I was just say, well,
as long as that bat of the night. Oh boy.
We got to hold them there. That's what I say. We got to hold them there, folks.
Trace, what do you think about the Reds wearing red jerseys in a playoff game?
Like the alternate jersey? Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind it, actually. I like the look of it. I don't know. Are they gonna wear their road grays tomorrow, I assume, or what?
I think I saw that the pitchers get to choose that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you get to a game 3, I think Andrew Abbott does not like the red jerseys, probably because he's a redhead.
Am I? What? I think so.
Watch. Okay.
You took me right off my track. I'm listening now.
Watch day games that Andrew Abbott's pitch. They're wearing white. It looks really weird.
Okay. I mean, hey, you might be right. I know this. I was just thinking this. Hunter Greene picture that he has where he's holding his hand up when he threw the complete game shutout. They won 1-0. I think is a red jersey.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know that for sure. Somebody in the chat confirm that. Is that the red jersey that when he threw the complete game shutout? I think it is.
I wonder if this is the first road game the Reds have ever wore the red jerseys in a playoff game. I mean, there's so many to choose from, but
yeah. Oh man, listen. There's just going to be so many. There's going to be so many takes on the Cincinnati Reds right here through the first few innings, folks. I mean, all I got for you is that Shohei Ohtani is a really good baseball player. He's hit 50+ home runs. They're down 1-0. Would I like it to be 0-0 or us be ahead? Yeah, no doubt about it. But I'm not going to sit here and act like the sky is falling because the score is 1-0. Now, 4-5-0. All right, yeah, we can get ourselves in a little bit of a pessimistic attitude.
I think Blake Snell's making half as much as our entire pitching staff.
Dude, I mean, Ohtani's probably making half of our payroll, even though he's not. Whatever backhanded deals he's got.
All right, big inning for Hunter Greene.
Yeah, I agree. I think you can get through this little stretch here, this inning specifically. You got a guy that's hit him very, very well, leading the inning off.
This guy's 27 home runs. I didn't realize he had that much power. I mean, this is the weak part of their lineup. A guy with 27 home runs, Trace. This is the weak part.
Oh, I know. I was listening to the pregame show, and you were like, the Dodgers' weakness is the guys that are hit at the bottom of their lineup. And I'm looking at their numbers, and I'm like, good golly. I'll tell you right now.
The next two guys.
If we got Pages.
Oh no! Look at that graphic. Look at that graphic they put up.
Oh,
on. That is sick. That is the Dodgers fan running the graphics.
What a
I've ever
joke.
seen anything.
That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. That's an outright.
Nope.
Oh.
Guy that doesn't even play against right-handed pitching all year.
All right, let's get a double play, Nick. Oh, we're bunting.
Bunt. All right.
That's a strike, Stevenson. Don't give up on it, bro. I know this. I know that you said that you really don't like putting guys on base, but here's the thing: if they're gonna bunt to get a guy to second base and leave a base open with Ohtani, like with all due respect, I'll be honest with you, I just put Ohtani on first base. Like, I know they have great hitters. I know they have great hitters after him. I get that, but we're talking about generational type stuff here with Ohtani. I mean,
Mookie Betts is on fire right now. He ended the season
that's
very, very well.
That's fine. But I'm going to tell you right now, if Mookie Betts wants to hit a 3-run home run, I'm not saying I'm going to take it. But if Ohtani hits a home run right here and he makes it 3-0, I just feel like it's like we just put him on. That's all I'm asking. Just put him on. I don't even want to try to pitch around him in case we accidentally make a mistake, dude. Or if you really want to get gross and disgusting, I'm not suggesting that you hurt him, but we can throw some pitches inside. That's fine too. We want to whiz some right underneath the chin. I'm okay with that. Looks like we're going after him. Oh, man. How much money did New Balance have to pay to be his main brand?
Probably quite a bit.
Like, just an insane amount of money, right?
Yeah.
2-1 here. I have a hard time believing you're going to try to give in here. Come on. Okay. All right. I don't love that we don't have command of that slider, Nick. Seems like we're struggling pretty bad. His fastball is running, though. It's 101 mile an hour. It's got some life on it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is he waiting for? With all due respect, I mean, I'll take it. I was wrong. Tito 1, Trace 0.
Analytics. Trace Tito
not,
analytics. Tito analytics.
Okay, yeah, I bet that's what he was looking at. I don't know what he was waiting for, but fastballs down the middle weren't it. So there's that.
All right, I got the YouTube chat over top of just barely over top. I got a pop out window, so it is blocking the score, so I can just only see you.
There you go.
We're ready to roll now.
All right, who we got up? Murderers Row.
Stevenson. Brian Hayes. Future postseason hero Matt McClain.
All right. I like that you're talking it into existence.
Move this.
Craig, our great producer of Craig. I don't know if he's still there or not, but he did say in the chat it looks like he's decided to leave town here in the back end because we're too far ahead of him. He's out there.
We don't need him to after the game.
No, I know, but he's running on that. He's running on that good Kentucky cable he's got.
That'll help our YouTube numbers.
Exactly.
Thanks, Craig.
All right, folks, listen, let's go. Come on, rally the troops, boys. Rally the troops. These are the guys right here that get us going. You know it. If you've been watching this team all year long, you know it. I know it.
Snell's over-under strikeouts were only 7.5. Feels low.
Maybe they didn't expect him to throw that many innings.
I don't think he's gone more than 7 all year. But I mean, again, he was coming back off an injury.
Yeah, he also might not have ever pitched into the fourth inning with 40 pitches either.
That's true. I do know he pitched 9 innings once. I do know that has happened.
How long until pitchers start calling all their own pitches? Is that a thing you think coming soon? Golly.
Until who?
He didn't call that a strike. Holy smokes, dude. That's hilarious. Blake Snell threw his hands up like,
Make
okay.
him pay. Make him pay.
Okay, man.
Yeah. Well. He threw 7 innings back on August 22nd. Oh, actually, no, he threw 7 innings 2 starts ago. Last time he got an out past the 7th inning was August 2nd, 2024 at Great American Ballpark when he went 9.
All right. Let's work a count here, Brian.
Good take. maybe not a good take, but
That's a good take. Good take with this guy.
Well, yeah, he's not hitting that pitch, so. All right.
He's asking for a timeout. Did he think he called
Look
that
at
a
all
strike?
those empty seats. Look at all those empty seats.
And didn't get off work yet. Either that or they honestly, Nick, are saving some of their money because they think they got to buy NLDS or CS or World Series tickets. That's the thought process. And I want to know if Hayes knew that it was 2-1 there. Not that he shouldn't have swung, but he took a timeout. Usually guys don't take timeouts when they're ahead in the count like that. I don't know. Maybe he did, but. What about Mookie Betts? Just play whatever position in the world you want to play, and there you go. There's your guy, Mr. Matt McClain. Shout out to Matt
Cincinnati
McClain.
Reds are not getting no hit, baby. Not happening. It's out of here. You can go ahead and throw that narrative away. Matt
Big
McClain.
spot.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's a beautiful swing. Oh, man. Oh.
Just right by Max
off
Muncy.
the bat. No, 100.8. 100.8 off the bat.
Let's say 115. I'm going to have to go back and get my. I know. I was going to go back and re-get my radar checked.
All right.
Well, I guess we're going to try the pull bunt base hit here with a lefty on lefty, and everyone get really pissed off. But I feel like that's what TJ thinks he has to do to get hits off lefties half the time.
Well, this guy's got a lot of blue pits in his career. Let's get one of those.
Flare one to left field.
All right. All right.
You're like a one pace in front of me. We'll get it fixed after the inning, or after we score right here. One of the two. All right, might not have been looking for that pitch. One thing I've noticed is all these guys have their own custom belts now, huh? That's a thing now, huh? I didn't know that. Just figured you wear whatever the team issued you.
Let's work a walk.
I'll definitely take a walk, and then we'll take Marte coming up here and hit one in the stands. One time, TJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Here comes Banana Man, Welvy Marte.
All right. Gavin Lux had some nice things to say about Marte yesterday during that presser. Said thinks Marte is going to be an all-star next year. That was kind of cool that he kind of went out of his way to appreciate Noelve's season.
I hope he's right. And I hope he hits this ball over the fence.
I'm interested to see what he looks like defensively by the end of next year.
Yeah, I think he's got the skill set. He's certainly athletic enough to be an average to above average player out there. I really do think that. It's just going to take some like you just said, reps, some reps and some confidence to be able to go and make some of those tougher plays. All right, for as bad as we were in the first two innings, Nick, we've actually had some pretty good at bats here, and I'm not saying that we're going to really skyrocket this pitch count.
At least it's at least we're over 10 an inning on average now.
Yeah, it's definitely better. Golly, that's a good pitch, dude. It's just a really, really good pitch. There wasn't even really a competitive close pitch. But we move on. That's one opportunity we floundered.
At least you flipped over the order, to the part of the lineup that hits lefties well. You got through your first two hitters that don't.
Yeah.
Noelvi Marte so far in his big league career, 63 WRC plus against lefties, 94 against righties.
All right, I'm going to switch up the vibes here. I'm going to put this game on my phone. See if that can't get things started here. All right. Let's put up something here that won't give up the score. I like what you did too. You put the chat over top of the score bug there. That's what we call brilliant thinking. We'll do that. And that really solves all my problems. Well, not all of them, but at least the ones in front of me. All right, folks. Thank you for joining the stream. We very much appreciate it. If you haven't already, do me a favor and go ahead and click the like button. That would be big time. We have 221 likes, 780 I have in the concurrent chat as we speak. So, yeah, likes would be very, 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 very nice of you, and hopefully we can find a way to score. That would be even better. Good Tito Francona interview here, Nick. All right, Nick. I know you're eating dinner, so you come back whenever you're ready. No problem there. But I'm going to say that when you do come back, I currently am seeing the 1-0 from Hunter Greene. It is a foul ball from Mookie Betts. That'll run the count to 1-1.
I'm on a 1-1. I'm watching Terry chomping on that gum.
Yeah, so you're a pace ahead of me. Like just I don't
10,
know how you
9, 8.
10, 9, 8.
Oh, man.
I don't know how that happens, but it does.
I'm on a computer watching on it. I have a computer. I'll get to a TV. My old mini Mac that I used to use until you sent me this monstrosity. So now my mini Mac is basically a Roku. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7. I got to pause at 7. You're going to come in about 10.
Okay.
You got to be quick.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Party. The pitch.
6 pitch. Ooh. That's hit well to center field, Nick. And
He's
it's
got
a
it.
deep ballpark. It's a very, very deep park out there to center field in L.A.
Flat Rock super chat. I don't like interviews during a game. It's weird. I think you got it when you're talking when you're thinking about the playoffs. I think you have to try to think if this wasn't your teams, they're trying to find entertainment value for I don't think anyone who's their team really cares for those. But if you're watching the Yankees, I think hearing Aaron Boone's opinion on it's something. I don't know.
No, I also think they do it in between innings too, and they just tape record it. And then they
it was not live.
They don't do it live during the game, so I don't really think they do it early enough in the game too. And I honestly think they probably feel it out too, Nick. If the Reds were giving up 4 or 5 runs and they were scrambling around in there trying to make decisions in the bullpen, et cetera, I don't think that they would actually ask him to do the interview, but
yeah. Hunter so far has thrown a lot of sliders. 13 sliders, 24 fastballs, 3 splitters.
What's wrong, Stevenson?
Mike Hart in the group chat. Dodgers players not overlooking the Reds. Dodgers fans definitely overlooking the Reds. Well said, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if you try to compare it to the NCAA tournament, what seed level they would consider the Reds if you were a fan of the Dodgers. Like, are
they got those like 3-6 on there? Kind of feels like that almost.
I'm saying, like, would we be considered like a 15 seed and they're a 2 seed? No way they would say a 16-1 matchup. I don't think that it's that crazy. I think it's more along the lines of like maybe 13-6. That seems close.
13 and 6 don't play each other. It's 4-13.
4-13. You're right. That'd be what is that?
I mean, I think the odds. I think the odds were almost like a 6-11.
6-11. Thank you. I was like, wow.
Well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do the NCAA tournament odds by seed.
Yeah.
All right. So we got
13-4.
They're saying we're in between. We're in between a 12 and a 13. We're a 12.5 seed.
Okay.
You know, 12's always beat a 5 every year, Trace. Oh, I wanted that. I wanted that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good pitch.
There's been a lot more upsets in the tournament.
We got one too. But man, that one did nick the zone.
Good stop, Tyler. You see him. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'm proud about with Tyler. There were a time and a place where he threw that backhanded mid over there to try to scoop that out, and that is a good play. Just get your body over there and do your best. All right. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Teoscar Hernandez. I remember making a graphic. Reds were showing interest in Teoscar Hernandez this offseason.
Yeah, I'll take a double play, Nick.
Yeah, this would...
We kind of need it from a pitch count perspective, if we're being completely honest.
Yeah, we need outs more than worrying about the pitches, though. 66th percentile in sprint speed. So you got a chance if you get it. If you get a hit. All right, Hunter. Use that infield defense.
That's right. That's why they're there.
That's why they're there. Another guy having a bad season with 25 bombs.
Oh my gosh, dude.
He's overthrowing a little bit right now.
Mm-hmm. Just experience, a little bit of an experience showing. A little bit of an experience showing here. We kind of need to get lucky. Can we get lucky? I'll just take luck at this point.
This guy strikes out. Let's make some good pitches.
Luck.
Oh, my God.
All right. So much for the luck. So much for the luck. Well, everybody wanted to know why Brent Suter was on this postseason roster.
Stop.
Might find out. Might find out here in a couple innings.
Oh, man. It's a slider.
Hey, Nick. Did we score a run last postseason appearance? I'll say this. It's a 3-game set, but I do also think that there's a lot more that goes into the postseason than realistically we probably would like to believe. This Dodger team, they're not treating the series the same as they are right now as they did when they came into Great American Ballpark or when we went to LA. Now, I know they swept us when we were in LA last time, but point is, they had a game plan against Hunter Greene coming in, and they clearly have found something they like, and they are executing. And
both of those home runs were off sliders. He's gotten hit. He's got a lot of home runs on sliders this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, batters this season slugging .370 against his slider, .332 against his fastball.
Yeah, I mean, at this point.
Heck, he gave up 7 home runs against the slider in the regular season, 6 against his fastball. 2 tonight off the slider, 1 off the fastball. No, now they're going to put that stat up there. The out-homering stat.
I mean, listen, you can carve it up however which way you want. We're playing a really good baseball team, man. That's been constructed to win World Series, and you're going to have a really career performance out of a bunch of people and players that have never played in the postseason. And I'm not making excuses for anybody, but it's just part of it. I don't know what else to say. It's just part of it. They have a lot of really good experienced players that have played in these games over and over and over again. They know what to expect. They're not anxious or as nervous as they probably nearly were when they first stepped out there the first time and they played in their first postseason games. And that's sometimes the difference. Hunter Greene, unfortunately, he's had a lot. You know what I didn't love about the Hunter Greene situation personally is that it's just his hometown and all that added to the drama. You got to listen to that narrative all week long about, hey, you're going back to your hometown, pitching in your postseason series for the first time. But
it's going to be the 30th pitch of the inning.
Yeah, you're running out of pitches, aren't you, Nick? I mean, you can only throw so many in an inning, man, before you just are taking a chance at something worse. And I know that sounds maybe crazy to say, but I mean, what? Tito said, is Tito just blowing smoke up people?
No, they said that like Thursday or Friday that Greene would potentially be available on 3 days rest out of the bullpen on Sunday. How'd ship away?
I just, they were considering using him the day of, and they were.
Yeah, I wonder too. Like, was he like actually preparing to pitch too? Just another.
I'm just saying, like, if they were thinking about using him on Sunday, then why did we manage? Why did we? Why did we not have Stevenson in there? Why did we not pinch hit earlier in the game for many guys? Like, it felt like we kind of decided that we were going to treat it like a regular season game, and if we didn't win, we just didn't win. But we didn't want to overexpose ourselves trying to maybe come back and play in LA, which that also is dumb because they went and obviously partied pretty hard, I would assume, there for that night, which one would argue that kind of overshadows all of the thought of making sure that you don't overextend yourself on the last game of the season. Yeah, I don't know.
Andujar, Hayes Steer.
So we got.
Yeah.
This reminds me of back when Sadak said, he said something funny. He was like, he said, circle that. I think it was something with TJ Friedel. He made a play in the outfield and it kept the score 5-0 or something. And he was like, circle that play tonight if the Reds find a way to come back and win. It's like, oh God, dude. I love the positivity, John, but then they wound up scoring 4 runs the entire series.
Super chat from Nick Chance. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here all season. Thank you, Nick Chance, for tuning in with us all season. We appreciate it.
We definitely do. I mean, it's been cool getting, nice messages, if you want to call it that, from people basically just appreciating the show and obviously a lot of the hard work that you do, Nick. And here's the thing, guys. I mean, let's face it. We're up against a really difficult challenge. And at the end of the day, it's a situation where I feel like personally, Nick, I know there's a lot of people nervous and all these things. It's like I don't have any nerves for this whole thing because I don't have expectations of something that I feel like we might not never get again. Like, I know people think that's crazy to say because we've not been in the postseason all that often, but in 2012 and maybe even 2020 to a certain extent, but I wasn't as invested as I was in 2012. And I know 2013 was another year, but 2012 specifically, I just felt like, Nick, that they were so good that they legitimately could win the whole damn thing. And it's like when you go into a postseason series with that thought process or that belief system, then it kind of becomes very nerve-wracking because you just don't know how many more chances you have of that opportunity. I mean, I'm not here to suggest that this team can't win the World Series under any circumstance. Like, I'm not going to bet my entire life on it, right? Because I think that there's a slim chance. But this team's not a team where I'm thinking to myself that, man, they're gonna be able to go through LA, they'll be able to go through Philadelphia, they'll then be able to turn that around and take care of the Brewers or the Cubs or the Padres on the other side. And then once they do that, they'll be able to take care of whoever comes out of the AL. We all know that's a little unrealistic. So now it's just a matter of, in my opinion, Nick, like I'd love to see some fight here. I mean, I know that sounds morally like or a loser's mentality, like a moral victory, but I don't know. Like it felt like in Atlanta the last time we were there, like we pitched the ball really well, but we couldn't score. It's like I kind of want to get that off of our back here. Can we find a way to score a couple runs tonight and just head into tomorrow with a little bit of a positive mindset? Who knows? Maybe we get lucky and we track them all the way down by 5, but that obviously seems unrealistic too.
Well, I mean, look, the Dodgers bullpen's been their Achilles heel. They got some starters down there, but you have guys that haven't pitched in those situations too. So the goal right now is just you got to get Snell out of the game. You got to find a way to try to get him out of the game, and then that gives you at least some sort of chance. But I mean, look, no matter what, like the odds are stacked against the Reds if they lose this game. But to win 2 games, 2-game win streak, the odds of beating the Dodgers back-to-back games were a lot better than what they just did the last month. So yeah, I mean, they can lose this game 12-0. I'll be right back here tomorrow at 9:08, ready to go and see what can happen.
Yeah.
All right.
That wouldn't even. They said no on that, huh? I'd also say that if you are able to sneak one out, again, not giving up on tonight, but if you find a way to win either tonight or tomorrow, there's a lot of pressure, man, going into a Game 3 situation, 9 innings against a team that you're supposed to be able to take care of. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
So ESPN's done with Major League Baseball after this, huh?
Yeah, for now, apparently. Netflix going to have the opening game next year. I don't know how many games they're having, but they have where the Yankees have like the opening night before the rest of the season. Guess I could hit the old Google and make sure I tell you that. But Netflix, MLB, Apple's gone too, which I'm sad about that. I enjoy those Apple broadcasts. Not that I really watched a whole lot outside of the Reds, but
right.
World Baseball Classics on Netflix. Netflix will stream Yankees Giants on opening day next year.
Is World Baseball Classic next spring?
Yeah, 2026.
Where are those locations at?
Oof. In Japan, I guess, is the finale. I think they always have it like everywhere, though. In Japan. This is not going to give me very much information.
I'm sure I can dig it up too here real quick. Hold on.
It's in San Juan, Houston, Tokyo, and Miami.
Nice.
And then the finale's in Japan.
I'm assuming they would play the American team in the United States until they got far enough down the.
Yeah, I think technically they would have had to earn like the right for home or something, or the closest to them. But yeah, I mean, I think so.
Well, they got what? Two of the four pool plays are in the United States. So you got what? Houston and Miami.
Mm-hmm. We actually have a graphic. Oh, we got pools here, Trace.
Yeah, we do have pools.
I mean, let's read them. Why not? Pool A is Puerto Rico, Cuba, Canada, Panama, Colombia. Colombia had a sneaky good team. I remember last time. I think the Reds had a few players on them.
Yep.
Pool B is the USA, Mexico, Italy, Great Britain, Ian Jabot, Brazil. Is Barry Larkin in Brazil? Was he managing them? Pool C, Japan, Australia, Korea,
Mexico,
Czechoslovakia. What's TPE?
Chinese Taipei.
Our guy. Oh, Sheng and Lin season. And Pool D's Venezuela, Dominican Netherlands, Israel, and Nicaragua. There you go. Looks like they sorted to these pools by region, right?
Kind of, yes.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah.
Within reason, I guess. Like Great Britain has to get in Italy, but yeah. All right. There you go. You tune in for Reds postseason baseball livecast, and by the fourth inning, we're talking about the World Baseball Classic. That's how this Reds game's going.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the situation at hand a little bit here. What are we supposed to say? I mean, we got more baseball to be played. Be interested to see how well Scott Barlow can throw the ball. I can tell you right now, if you told Reds fans that Scott Barlow was going to be the guy that got the ball first coming out of the Reds bullpen, might have thought that we were, who knows what.
I don't know if I don't know if this is the time to say this, but you know what? I've never been a guy that shied away from these kind of things. Would Hunter be available in Game 3? Yeah, for an inning.
How many pitches was it?
60 something, I think. 65. There's people cursing me out right now, I'm sure.
Yeah. No, I that's a good question. I mean, I think the answer would be no.
Break glass in case of emergency situation.
Yeah, maybe like extra innings again. Same. You know what's funny about what you just said? I think it's the same thing. Same thing that he was in the last game of the season, almost like game 162. We could have considered bringing him in if it was really, 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 really bad. So. Tough, Nick. Tough, man.
All right, Scott Barlow.
Nice pitch. Tell you what, when he's got that sweeper, whatever they call it, is a sweeper. When he's got that going, it's actually pretty lethal.
Well, I mean, maybe the most optimistic thing, if you're thinking about Barlow, is he's finally got quite a bit of rest over the last few weeks, and that guy had been. And we saw with Pregame. Pregame needed some rest and was able to get back on track. So maybe Barlow can get there.
Yeah. For those that are wondering, on January 15th, single game tickets do become available to the public for the World Baseball Classic.
There you go.
You have Hiram Borthorn Stadium in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Is it Daikin Park?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, that is a weird name for a baseball stadium. I remember
Daikin.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Houston Astros home ballpark is where one of the pools is. That's the pool that the American teams are in. And then you have the Tokyo Dome, as you probably would know, is in Tokyo, Japan. And you have Pool D, which is at Lone Depot Park. For those that don't know where that is, that would be in Miami, Florida. All right, Shohei.
So how you covering the game if the Reds don't get it closer? 4 innings after this one.
I think that you give the offense one more chance here in the next 2 innings. You leave Barlow in for this inning and the next, and then if you can't get a run or two, I'd say 2 runs. If you can't get 2 runs, honest to God, I think I'd run Suter out there for the remainder of it.
I think I might go Connor Phillips next. and then I would go Suter. I kind of would like Connor Phillips to kind of get his feet wet in a game like this.
Yeah, but I don't want him to throw too many pitches, man. So I don't know.
I don't really love the idea of burning Martinez.
No, you're not going to burn Martinez.
No. It's a best of 3. Like that's what it makes it a little tougher. Like if it was if it's just 5-game series, like yeah, absolutely, you're kind of basically almost taking this as a wash. But best of 3, I think you still, if it's within 5, obviously not using Pagan, Santillan, Burns, but yeah, that's a good pitch.
I'd like to score a run. I haven't seen a run scored in a playoff game in a long time for the Reds.
All right, Scott Barlow.
Hey, man.
Just blows by Ohtani in bets. Got a 12 ERA in September.
Hey, he's struggling. Need some rest, Nick.
Baseball, man. Maybe Zach Littell's our savior.
Is there any chance in the world that our offense can find a way to score some runs in bunches? Yeah. I mean, is it possible? Just like, just get lucky. I don't know. Like hit a couple guys in the back, hit a ball off the fist that just goes about 5 feet left and right down the line for a base hit. Then hit a home run, grand slam. We're right back in it, chat. We're right back in it. Just some offense. That's all. I'm not gonna act like 5 runs isn't a good amount of runs. It's a good amount of runs, but boy, it feels like it's like 15 runs right now. I don't know. It feels so gross.
Dodgers have not blown a lead of more than 4 runs all season.
Yeah.
Some are saying.
Yeah. There's always a first time, isn't there, Nick?
Yeah. Just have some stupid baseball stuff happen.
That's what I'm saying. Just like legitimately hit 2 guys on accident. Hit a ball off your hands. It goes like right down the line perfectly for a base hit, and then hit 1 home run today. Chat wants to know how many times the Reds have scored 5 runs this season.
Can tell you here pretty quick. Give me a second. Get 1, 2, 3 out of there. No, it doesn't. They've done a lot more than you think.
Well, on a night like tonight, Nick, some are saying that the Reds have no chance in the world to come back and win. Really, they could probably put this same situation out there 100 times, and the Dodgers would close the door down 100 straight times.
No, my internet's going out here.
Well, I'm glad to hear that Ellie realized that maybe halfway through September, it was time to make an adjustment. Is that the day he decided to come in the office and just piss straight on Chris Valleca's desk and tell him that he's going to go back to trying to hit home runs? I don't know.
Super chat from Rolf. Want me to come on live and crush TV guide in his pocket, Blake Snell.
Get down. Get down. Oh, just missed it.
You're ahead of me now.
Well.
Reds have scored 5 runs 72 times this season.
All right. 72 times, baby.
I mean, you would have to score 6, though, to win. They've done that 54 times.
Okay. I'll tell you what would be funny. Not suggesting that they should do it, but if I was on their team, I would do it. I would personally give Orkin a call if I was a Dodger or two, and I'd be wearing some Orkin hats as soon as this series was over. But my guess is they probably don't even know anything about the Reds. They're just going out there to play, and then they'll be on their way. They're not going to try to make fun of the fact that we've said that we're like cockroaches. You can't kill us. We need a run. I mean, some would say we could use a run. Folks, listen. I get it. I get it. I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't feel the same way. It is what it is. It might take us what feels like 50 innings to try to score 5 runs off the Dodgers tonight, but the truth is that, you know, I mean, let's hold out a little bit of hope here. We're right here at the halfway mark of a baseball game. Let's try to have some positivity here for at least up until maybe the 7th or 8th inning if we're still at a deficit of 5 or greater. Some are going to say, hey, what about just getting a base runner? I mean, I get it. That'd be cool too. Maybe a couple base runners. Heaven forbid, maybe a run. But yeah, let's just stay positive. Keep chipping away.
I believe Barlow's staying out there unless they haven't updated it yet here. Which, I mean, I certainly don't hate the idea of trying to get 2 here. How good he looked.
I think you run him. Yeah, you run him out there until you feel like you've run out of gas with Barlow. I mean, hell, I'll throw him 3 or 4 innings if he keeps getting guys out. Yeah. I mean, until he gives up a base runner, it's hard for you to take him out.
Super chat from Putrid Talent. Time to
Putrid.
start pouring and enjoy just getting here. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying. I'm not giving up on this series, though. I mean,
Me either. Why would you? What's the point? I mean, you
after the way this season's gone. I mean,
yeah. I mean, we've grinded through
Why even
162.
turn the TV on? You're gonna give up now.
We've grinded through 162, and it's been painful at times. Very, very painful. There's no reason to let 5-0 get you down to where you don't even want to watch.
Freddie Freeman, Team Canada guy.
What? Is he really?
He's not Canadian. His mom was Canadian, and
Gotcha.
his mom passed away, and he played for Team Canada to honor his mom.
That's cool.
The random facts from doing game notes that that are in my head. That's one that you just don't forget. It's an interesting thing.
Got some more super chats we'll get to right here in just a second. Freddie Freeman bounces one right off his leg
We
here.
got a good super chat.
All
Here
right.
we go again.
Go
You
ahead.
got it? You got him?
No, you got it. Go ahead.
Here we go again. Reds scored 6+ runs from the 6th inning or on 8 times this year. Let's make it 9. Kyle Kowski, keep your head up, guys. We get to watch our favorite team play a playoff game. We still have another shot tomorrow. Go
That's
Reds.
right.
Yeah. Putrid talent. I'm not giving up. Just got to settle the nerves. Sorry, Putrid. We weren't trying to make you super chat again. That was more of a general comment, not.
Yeah,
not
I wasn't
you.
even talking about Putrid.
Well, Putrid, you were watching us.
Yeah.
In the dog days of September,
Yeah, you've earned the credit to be able to say whatever you want, anyways. But yeah, I wasn't talking to Putrid. There's a lot of people in the chat that are obviously frustrated. I understand why, but I'm just trying to provide a little bit of substance here, a little bit of hope. No reason to get too overly frustrated right now.
ISO Sweepy, worst place, worst team for HG first PS start. ... I'm not mad at him.
Yeah, I agree with that kind of. I mean,
all right.
I agree with that, man. You're playing a team that's had a ton of playoff experience. You're playing in your hometown. Everybody's made a big deal about it. You know you got to be perfect. Gosh, he's so good, dude. I mean, I know he got out right there, but Freddie Freeman just hits balls hard. Anyway, back to my point about Hunter. I'm not letting him off the hook in the sense that everyone's going to say, oh, you're just making excuses for Hunter, blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, I'm not making excuses for him. We definitely needed more out of him tonight. We needed him to be significantly better than he was. But I don't think it's like it's not that shocking, really, to be honest. All of these scenarios and these factors right on top of each other, one after one after one. He clearly was spiking his slider early. His first pitch of the game, Nick, he threw it 50 feet. And then he just never had command of that slider. And I don't know, to be fair, I'm not trying to second guess anybody, but it's like, I don't totally know why we keep dying on the hill that we have to throw that slider as much as we do right now anyways. It's like, if you don't have good command of that, so what? Let guys hit 100, 101, 102 miles an hour fastballs. I mean, at some point, if they hit them, they hit them. But I'm tired of... I feel like we're getting beat on not our best pitch.
Another super chat from Michael Rolfe. Let the chat join. Insert the banana phone. Let the chat make this fun. I want Putrid chat to be able to call in. I do think at some point this offseason, after we get our bearings going, I think it'd be fun to do a little off-season call-in show. I'll try to work on facilitating that. Probably not going to do that in the middle of a playoff game. But yeah, no, I would like to do something like that. I think that would be fun. It's a good idea, Mr. Rolfe.
Barry Bonds and Max Muncy on the same graphic. Who would have thought? Come on, Barlow.
Some are saying, should you have started Scott Barlow?
Don't do that, Nick. Don't do that. There's going to be everybody saying that. Everybody's going to say that. I already know people are already saying that. Should have started Barlow. Yeah.
All right. Scott's done 30 pitches. Hell of an effort, Scott Barlow. I tell you what.
Really? They're taking him out right here.
Yeah. If they do somehow come back, I mean, Scott Barlow gets a trophy.
What? Why take him out?
He's at 30 pitches, I guess.
He's gonna have a
Connor
long
Phillips,
season to rest.
Connor Phillips and Tito on the same page. Oh no! What is happening?
Yeah.
Oh,
you've lost your wits, Nick. That's what's happening. I get the concept, Nick. I guess I worry about the idea of one, these guys get to see him, and two,
what if he's only facing one batter here? This could be a great spot to get his feet wet. One batter.
Okay. Yeah, it better be one batter then.
I still think you got to play this game half in pitching wise.
Yeah, I get it. You can't give up 5-0 with this many outs left. I do agree with that because it's only a 3-game series too. It's not like you have, like you said, 7 games or 5 games to try to get back in at 3 games, and it's just a sprint. It's an absolute sprint. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Michael Rolfe. Is Barlow the doppelganger of Rhett Lauder?
Yeah, definitely.
Some are saying he is Rhett Lauder. We haven't seen Rhett Lauder all year.
Yeah.
They said, you know what? We don't want Rhett, his first full season in the big leagues, it to kind of be on his name. We're going to let him kind of get his feet wet under a different persona.
He does remind me of him significantly. I agree. What a pitch. It's funny to me.
Well, I guess his feet are wet.
Oh, boy. Did you just say this is a home run derby champion we're talking about? I don't know. I'm not listening. I mean, that ball.
Teoscar Hernandez, 1 home run in his last 14 games of the season.
Future Talent said, maybe I'll get the old streaming setup together for the next banana phone so I can make it a good impression for Michael.
We kind of like the the call-ins when the guys are like their basement's completely dark. You can't. It's like
got their phone out. They're coming in on the phone.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, what are you going to do, Golly, they are beating the brakes off of us. They are absolutely beating the brakes off of us, man.
All right.
Good pitch. All right. Well, that'll be the end of his night. You can warm up Brent Suter.
All right, Matt McClain leading off, the only Red with a hit.
Yeah.
One of 2 hard hit balls in the game. The other from Brian Hayes.
Was it really?
Yep, that last one. Oh, it was actually 103 off the bat, his ground out.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing though. What we haven't really considered yet is that the boys haven't got going yet. They've not gotten the small ball. They've just not gotten that small ball dialed turned perfectly yet. We got to get maybe a hit, a walk, probably another walk, maybe a hit by pitch, and then we can bunt them over. And maybe we can flare one out into left, and then we can hit a double, and we'll be tied.
You need a Matt McClain hit, then you need a TJ Friedel bunt just to kind of to start the rally, to spark the rally.
That's right.
Another super chat from Rich Cutter. We are literally seeing the difference between really good hitters and average hitters playing out in real time, and it's really tough to watch. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I think we're seeing the difference of a lineup that has 7 above average hitters versus a lineup that has 3.
Listen, I mean, with all due respect to the Reds, Ohtani almost has the same amount of home runs as our team. By that, I mean, relatively speaking, of course.
Super chat from Mark. At least Zach Littell keeps the ball in the ballpark. Some would say he's the perfect matchup to face LA. Did Kroll think Littell was a hitter?
Listen, you never know, man. Scott Barlow just threw the ball beautifully. So you know what? Littell might go out there and give us 7 scoreless. Probably not, but
I don't know what to take in either of Zach Littell's last few starts tonight.
yeah. What was his over under on strikeouts? 7?
7.5. That's 8.
Oh.
There it is. We were over under on this game. 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that is if the Reds can score just a run, it'll 100% go over.
Peter probably should have just taken the Dodgers team over.
Would have been a lot easier, yeah.
Although I'm sure
it was like 6.
They said the Reds were 2.5, so what would that would make the Dodgers 4.5?
4.5.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, almost had it, Nick. Just needed a little more exit velo on that just to get past the glove of Snell.
67 pitches. Super chat from Here We Go Again. How long till we talk about the Pujols Angels gig? Andrew was texting me about this. I literally, like, from the time I woke up from my 4 hours of sleep, did not stop moving today. Pujols Angels.
Yeah, I'll look it up too. I don't even know what we're talking about.
Angels considering and maybe Pujols is considering the Angels. That's wild because, like, wasn't that his only stop of his career that he wasn't good? like this guy's a Hall of Famer. It was great everywhere. And then he goes and manages at the only place he stunk at.
Yeah, and also, like, what has he done that makes you think that he's going to be able to do whatever, like... Whatever scouting report card he got, they know what they're doing.
Big League Craig's on it. Pujols is already employed by the Angels.
Gotcha. Oh, he's already the manager. He is.
Well, did he actually get hired?
Albert Pujols will be announced as the Angels' new manager, according to, Hector Gomez. Now, I don't want to got here, but that was, how long ago was this? That was, no, that's like, is this a fake post?
All I'm seeing is considering Torrey Hunter. Angels apparently want someone that has played. Pujols, Torrey Hunter, and Michael Young, potential candidates. Schmuck, super chat. Pretty sure the Dodgers also spent over $320 million.
Yeah, I mean,
while the Reds are at 121. We need a salary cap.
Hector Gomez reported it.
He actually reported it.
Just Baseball also then put Angels drop a bomb right in the middle of the postseason. Expect that Albert Pujols will soon be named their next manager. And then the funny thing is literally 1 minute ago, the World Baseball Network, which I have no clue how legitimate it is, it's only got like 2,000 followers. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's, I don't know. Anyway, it says Pujols is headed to the Angels dugout, which means he's out as manager of the Dominican Republic for World Baseball Classic 2026. So,
hey, Hector Gomez, who follows Chatterbox Sports on Twitter.
Yeah, shout out to Hector.
He's a fan of our work.
Appreciate Hector. Yeah, I mean, it does look like that's it.
All right, back to the Super. Pretty sure the Dodgers also spent over $320 million, while the Reds are at 121. We need a salary cap. I would add, the Dodgers 320. It's not even actually 320. It's exactly more than that. They somehow manipulated it to be even higher than that. So
yeah. Connor Phillips coming out for another inning. Nick.
Oh my.
I didn't see it yet.
It looked like it was going to be a bomb.
Too high, Nick. Too high.
Schmuck, that'll be a massive talking point for the next year. And we'll be doing content about that for, I assume, a long time while there's no baseball in 2027.
Yep.
ISO sweepy again. Game 2 and 3 are ours. We never hit lefties, I believe. Hey, I like it. Casey Howard, can Friedel teach Marte where zone is in off season? Yeah, Marte just has never hit lefties in his career, so you're really not putting him in a very fair spot, batting him second in a game. Some might say.
Yeah. Ball's torched. Oof. Well, at least he caught it with his leg. Got to give Marte some credit for that. Folks, we're getting outplayed.
Some might say.
I didn't know Pujols had a 10-year as a part of his contract. He had a 10-year personal services contract.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It says he's being paid $1 million annually in his 10-year personal service contract. He's already on the payroll.
So they just try to get more bang for their buck. You know what? You want that? We're gonna make you our freaking manager, bro. Yeah. We can't say anything. Reds are paying for 2 managers this year and next year.
Yeah, and one would argue, I won't do that tonight, but I was gonna say one would argue we could use them both at times.
Mike Dean, stress-free game and no base running mistakes. Hey, that's real positive. Trace, we got $100 super bomb.
What?
Michael
Rolf, man.
He's demanding let the people speak. Banana phone time.
Rolf, we get Rolf, we get like 2 playoff games every 10 years, and you want us to open up the phone lines right now? Also,
oh my God.
The other bad thing is they just hit a home run.
Yep.
Well, Connor Phillips got his feet wet, all right. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get a countdown up to game 2 in the top right corner. Craig, can you do that if you're listening? You can put a countdown to 9:08 p.m. on Wednesday night. Let's just go ahead and get that up there.
He said he's gonna get on it.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you.
This is such absurdity. Connor Phillips are we just burning him like he's not going to be a serviceable bullpen arm now? I guess. I don't get that. I mean, how many pitches are we at? We're at 20 pitches, dude. Nick.
Well, I mean, he's done. I mean, at this point, are you really that worried about saving Connor Phillips for the rest of the series?
I mean, definitely would like to have him. Yes, I would. I mean, who else are you going to bring in? No one else can get these guys out besides Scott Barlow. Well, I think I figured out why Ohtani. Well, that's
more supers. CNC Gen 18 is the focus on infield defense working yet? Well, our infield defense, the only guys that have hit the ball. Jacob Jacob S says, I wonder what Larkin would be saying right now. Is Barry even watching this game?
Yeah, he was.
He went to bed.
Well, man, I don't want to say I don't blame him, but yeah, I think he did. I know one thing: the home runs didn't seem to kill any of the Dodgers rallies tonight. I know that.
Here he is. Here he is in all his glory.
I told you.
Oh.
Told you. Should have brought him in innings ago. Sent Rolf a link, by the way. I did. So, Rolf, sent you a link, buddy.
And if anyone else wants to spend $100, you can come on for half an too.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Yeah. This is like a. I feel like Jim Day doing a telethon down at the ballpark when they're getting their brains beat in 8-0. That's like, all right, folks, who wants the bobblehead? Who wants a bobblehead? Call in.
It was 4 view level tickets.
Oh boy. Well,
at least I hit the score from my screen. You know what, Trace? The one thing this team's done all year is when they've got their tails kicked in, they've somehow come back and responded the next day.
Can't kill us, baby. Can't kill us. That's how I'm feeling. We'll bounce back tomorrow.
We got a Dodger super chat. All right, hey, you know what?
Hey, man.
We've hit the
They feel sorry for us.
There. 400. This is from Nick 93. 454-foot homer, and he throws 102. Ohtani is the GOAT. Yep. Congratulations on Ohtani.
Yeah. But what he doesn't understand is this. That type of stuff doesn't work.
Pitch?
Yeah, but you got to realize that doesn't really work in Cincinnati. We're not interested in that type of stuff. What we like to see is backside balls. You got to hit them hard through the right side. You got to make sure that if there's a guy on second base, you get him to third base. And if you get him to third, you got to find a way to get him in. Bunt him over.
We got a big ballpark in Cincinnati. I mean, it's hard to hit home runs there.
Exactly. You got to realize that sometimes home runs can kind of slow the momentum down, and we really don't want the kind of production Ohtani brings to the plate. We're not interested in that.
Sal Stewart, he's so sick of this game, he went to the dugout and super chat.
Yeah.
He says, we would have more traffic if I was playing.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't have had worse. Oh, we catch a break, Trace. We catch a break.
Did we? Oh, my gosh.
Double. We catch a break.
Nice. Well, I'm glad to see that we got Suter to come in for any lefty-on-lefty situations. You can get somebody out.
Eight runs from Hunter Greene and Connor Phillips. Probably the two pitchers that were like pitching the best on the whole staff.
Playoff baseball is a different animal, I think, man.
Mark, super chat. Org doing Phillips, a guy who's dealt with confidence issues, a disservice, not setting him up for success. Should be left-hander facing Ohtani. Mole has been great. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm sure Connor Phillips was thrilled to get a chance to face Ohtani.
I mean, I don't really know what to say to people with this whole thing. I'm going to say this, and I mean it with all due respect. We don't have enough good players and enough good arms in the bullpen to sit here and be like, this is definitely what we should be doing. Everybody's a question mark when it comes to the left-handed situation stuff. I genuinely think Graham Ashcraft's our best option against the left-handed hitter, which makes me think that they're saving him for what is a bigger spot tomorrow against these left-handers. I could be wrong, but you're not going to bring in. They're not going to trust Sam Moll to come in and pitch in the playoffs in the most meaningful games when he's not been around. Secondarily to that, they don't have another left-hander in the bullpen you can trust that you feel confident in. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Brent Suter at all. I really don't mean it that way. It's just, come on. I mean, it is what it is. Now I say that, and he gets a strikeout right down the middle there on Max Muncy, but
this game, it's shaping up perfect, Trace. You're gonna have Connor Phillips and Hunter Greene give up 8 runs, and then Scott Barlow and Brent Suter go the rest of the way scoreless. That's just the way this stupid sport works. They're still chiming in with super chats. I don't know if it's just mercy or what, and this one's definitely mercy. We're gonna go to Bobby Anya, Dodgers fan here, showing support for fans that don't quit on their team. Well, Bobby, you know what? We only get so many playoff games, so whether it's 8-0 or 16-0, I mean,
I'm gonna be here.
You might as well ride it out. This is another good one. This is from Schmick Schmack. Thoughts on Rhett Lauder coming back next season? I mean, my thought is, the Reds need all the starters they can. They're going to lose some of that depth this offseason. So, yeah, I mean, he's a huge piece. But it just he's almost going to be, I think Trey's kind of in almost that like Nick Lodolo camp where I'll have to see it. I mean, you got
Matt McLean camp.
I'm not going to believe it till I see him pitch. I mean, he's as talented as they come, but I'm not banking on him at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you can bank on it. I mean, it sucks because you spent a very, very high draft pick in drafting him. But at the end of the day, I don't know. It's just, I mean, like the thing that stinks is that he hasn't had surgery and he's been out all year. So it's just like, so basically what you're telling me is that the doctors don't feel like it's serious enough or severe enough to go under the knife, and they think that you could possibly, with either rest and or rehab or both, fix the problem, and it doesn't seem like over the course of the entire year, all year long, that hasn't been solved. That's concerning. I mean, I don't know how to say it. It's concerning. Now, I'm not going to say that they don't know what they're doing or anything like that, but I don't know. How could you put a whole lot of faith in that?
It seems like they took a gamble on that, and I hope that it pays off long term, but I'm not going to sit here and like try to second guess those kind of decisions just because it's not something I have any knowledge whatsoever on. Trace, they're flooding. They are flooding. Brian Swanson, what's the record for consecutive postseason shutouts? If we're going to be bad, let's be historically bad. You know what, Brian? I can appreciate that thought.
How many innings do you have to go in a row? First of all, did we score a run in the Brave series? Because I don't remember that.
No, we did not. We did not. And one game went into 13 innings. Right?
We did go in extras, yeah. I just remember the ball that Joey Votto was unable to score on that I just could not. I mean, it is what it is. It was a base hit, and Joey Votto just kind of got a bad break on it. But I was like, oh, my gosh, we didn't score on that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would just say that it'd be kind of nice to get off that snide, though. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be the narrative now. Going forward is that the Reds
haven't
haven't
been
scored.
A team shutout for an entire record for most consecutive shutouts for a team is the 19-3. No, that's the opponent. That's although they must have shut the same team out a couple times in a row. Ned Flanders, odds of stealth starting game 2. Oh, Ned.
Got base hit. There we go. That's how we get it going here, boys. Oh, boy.
Flat Rock, at least our pitcher hasn't dropped the ball yet.
It's true. Cueto chance. How could you forget?
Matt McLean was the first Reds player with a hit in the postseason since Freddie Galvis on October 1st, 2020. Matt McLean, the first Red with an extra base hit since Nick Castellanos. Uh-oh.
Did we score?
We got him on the corners.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. A little bloop, little blast. We don't do the blast part. We do the bloop and the bloop and the bloop and a walk, maybe.
Linares super chat. I can sleep well knowing I'm not a bandwagon like most of the people in that stadium. I'm sure there's some diehards. I'll give them some credit.
I definitely have diehards, but yeah,
but there's certainly a lot of bandwagon too.
Yeah.
In fairness, I think we had about 150 watching a stream 2 weeks ago, and we had 1,000 on Sunday. So
it happens.
It comes with everyone a little bit.
With everyone, it's okay. I mean, I'd also say too, like the Dodgers. I would even say like bandwagon fans for the most part in Dodger Stadium right now would probably just wait until there's other NLDS games or maybe even NLCS games if they can get there. All right, listen.
All right, we got some more super. I'm trying to give you the accurate innings streak, and hopefully before I get it, Ellie De La Cruz breaks it.
Oh boy.
All right, so we had to start in 2013. They did not score in the last inning, so they only had one inning in 2023. I think they went into a 13-inning game, but we're going to double-check that. Good take. Good take. We're probably way out of sync. Yeah, 13 innings, so that's 14. We're going to add 9 to 14, so that's going to get us up to 23. And then we're going to add 6, so we're at 29. This would be 30 if the Reds do not score 30 consecutive innings in the postseason without a run, if they do not come through here.
Yeah, you're about, I don't know, whatever. Who cares? 10 seconds ahead of me. Something like that.
It's over.
We scored.
They're going to challenge this, I'm sure. Ellie hit a double play ball, but legged it out.
Oh, he's out. In real time. I see it in real time.
We're gonna get our first run in 30 innings.
In real time. I haven't seen the replay.
Oh, he's safe. 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 Yeah, he's safe. You know what, Dodgers, go to hell for challenging. Come on,
man. It's so close.
There's no way they can overturn. I mean,
Are you sure about that?
They have some.
I think he's out. Possibly.
You think he's out?
I don't think that you can overturn it, but I don't know where his.
Oh, they got that synced. See, they have that synced with the other foot.
All it's got to do is break the plane of that glove. It doesn't have to hit the glove. That's what they consider a catch now.
The foot looks like it. The foot looks like it hits there. Oh, you're probably not seeing me, but
yeah, I'm seeing the ball break the plane. Yeah, it's got to stand. It's got to stand. Stand. Thank the Lord.
Right. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, they confirmed it too, by the way.
29 and 2/3 innings. Well, maybe they didn't score the last half of that 8th inning in 2013. But you know what?
I get what you're saying.
We didn't hit 30. No one. I tell you, no one, Trace, goes 30 consecutive innings without allowing a run to the Cincinnati Reds in the postseason. Nobody.
Nobody. Heck yeah, baby. Like I said, we're right back on track.
That one has never looked prettier. I don't care if there's an 8. It looks pretty, Trace.
Definitely looks better than 0.
All right, Tyler. Yeah, it's just a 2-run home run here, and
make it look respectable for the people that wake up tomorrow.
Yeah.
The Reds, they lost 8-4.
We'll get back to the Supers. I mean, this is a scoring opportunity, so folks,
these don't come around.
By
scoring opportunity means 2 outs with a guy on first base. Oh boy, we are outgunned, outmatched.
Get out! Run, Ellie, run! Send him.
Are you telling me we got a double?
We got 2 runs, Trace. We got 2.
Oh, he's safe.
Yeah.
Easy. Hey. Golly, if we didn't give up all those mammoth bombs earlier in the game, we'd be in it.
Would have been nice to see Stevenson hit a little higher in the lineup against the lefty. Would have been nice.
That worked out perfectly now. I had a guy to drive in, and he drove him in.
All right, Key.
Now, with all due respect, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude here, but you really hit Brian Hayes in a spot like this. I'd like to, why not hit Sal Stewart here?
Yeah, I mean, I think they have a lefty warming, so I think maybe you're hoping that you get a couple guys on. But I guess in fairness, are they actually going to pinch hit for any of the guys that are further down?
Dude, you hit Sal Stewart here. You first of all, you let him get his feet wet. It's the same way you maybe wanted to get Connor Phillips' feet wet. You get Sal Stewart a chance here. And realistically speaking, he accidentally hits a home run, and you actually are kind of, not really totally, but kind of back in the game.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Brian Hayes, but I don't know. It's not going to take a rocket scientist to figure out what's probably going to happen right here.
Did not love that 2-0 swing out of the zone.
All right, come on.
I think Tito just dropped the F-bomb. All right, back to the Supers. Bill Patrick, should they bait with Zach and after the first Nick is in? Yeah, that'll be a big point of conversation on the post-game show. Probably one of the biggest talking points about the post-game show here coming up. Thanks for your super chat, Billy. We'll get to that. Jake Warner, $10 super chat. Odds on us actually going after a guy like Pete Alonso, or does him being a free agent actually help Schwarber's price? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any way they get Pete. I think Schwarber maybe is a little bit more realistic if you just had someone in the ownership say, you know what, we're going for it. I don't think there's any way Pete Alonso ends up in Cincinnati.
I just don't think that we have the money, man. Not right before a CBA.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this though, if they really had the coin to do this, which I know they don't, but if they did, you want to talk about flipping a team completely on its head in regards to having a competitive roster. If you got Pete Alonso and Kyle Schwarber and you had it at first base and DH, and you added in the fact that Sal Stewart could play third base, I don't know, there's a chance you could be a really good team. I mean, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up because that's just me daydreaming there for a minute. I was just watching the Dodgers play baseball for about 7 innings, and I was just thinking to myself, man, what would it be like if you could just go out on the open market and spend whatever money you wanted to? Yeah, probably not going to happen for the Reds, but hey,
Schwarber's 32, Alonso's 30. Schwarber's only a DH. Alonso's a first base. So I think Schwarber is, in terms of low percentage, he's a much more likely than Alonso. And with your point of the CBA, I think he might be interested in a deal that's not more than 4 years. And maybe you could even get him if you really went crazy and you paid him $30 million a year for 3 years, like 3 years, $90 million or something like that. But I don't see it. All right, we're still rolling here on Supers. Trace, Chris Ackerman, no big deal, boys. Littell is pitching tomorrow, and I feel great about that. Nobody I'd rather have on the bump in a big game. I hope Zach Littell shuts the hell out of this fan base. I love you, Chris, but I mean, Alex Trippy, comeback starts now. All right. The duality of man. Putrid talent. If I'm coaching older age groups, I'm pitching up and in, if you know what I mean. Flat Rock with the super Ellie. Yeah, Ellie De La Cruz drove in the Reds' first run since 2013 in the postseason.
Yep. And he scored the second run by basically having the fastest. Yeah, I mean he's a pretty good player. Come on, Suter. Spencer Steers in left field. Nick.
They take Hayes out of the game?
No way, dude. No way.
Yeah, they took him out of the game.
No way. No. No, Nick.
You got to keep it fresh for tomorrow.
Nick.
No, you're going to get to see Stewart hit next inning.
Are you at least telling me that?
Well, maybe not next inning. You're going to get to see an at bat.
Is Brian Hayes still in the game?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They just took out Austin Hayes. I'm guessing Austin Hayes, they're down 8-2. It's possible his black back flared up again. The Ellie De La Cruz RBI was the first run since a Shin-Soo Choo solo home run in the 8th inning of the 2013 Wild Card game. Salvo Super Chats, I got to save their money to sign our superstar Ellie. They're not going to get Alonso, and I think he means, and Kyle Schwarber.
Brother, that concept of signing Ellie long term that ship has sailed, man. Having said that, though, maybe the CBA will save us. We'll see. I'm hopeful that that's possible. Like the CBA, maybe there's like going to be some clause in there, similar to how the MLB has like a franchise player. I know the NBA tried the franchise player type thing as well. Maybe there's a chance somehow, some way that they give some revenue sharing thing to each team that allows them to spend, whatever market value it is for their franchise player, as long as they drafted and signed them first. But maybe it's a situation where they're able to match the highest offer of whoever it is that they have in free agency, and then therefore that team gets to keep them. But again, that's going to have to be some kind of like MLB rev sharing situation where it's like, the big markets are going to get screwed because the small markets are spending a bunch of money on their own players, and then the big markets pretty much have to help subsidize it. I don't know. I don't want to say something has to give, but, let's be honest. It's tough being a small market team and knowing you have no chance to keep your own talent. That's superstar talent. I mean, Pittsburgh Pirate fans have to feel like just insane. Like they have Paul Skeens, and there's just zero chance they can keep him. That's what it is.
I like the idea of a match, some sort of match. I think the NBA does that. I mean, it definitely seems fair, but it also seems like in baseball too, these players are realizing they can also make so much more money in a big market in terms of endorsements and stuff that also makes it unfair. Like even if you have an owner that's
Right.
going to go out and you know a crazy owner that way outspends the other small market, there's still incentive for Ellie and Skeens to go to LA or New York because they'll make more endorsement money there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just another thing that's not very on our side. Eric Moyer, super chat. My wife and I got married on 10/5/13. Since that date, the other 29 MLB teams combined for 300, 716 runs in the playoff games, quoting Marty Ant Love Grand.
Oh, no. Well, what happened there? Let me see that
Marte
replay.
overthrew it.
Was it overthrown, or is it just wide, or?
Was trying to do too much.
It's all good. Let's get an eye on it here.
Yeah, he just threw it to third base and there was no one there.
What is Ke'Bryan Hayes doing?
Where was Suter at, too?
Well, Suter was trying to back up, but he didn't get there in time. I mean, I'm not trying to get on Ke'Bryan Hayes too hard in the paint here. But what was he doing?
I think he was trying to get there for a play at third.
It's almost like he expected him to throw it to the cutoff man or throw it into second base, and he threw it to third. He threw it to the bag that he thought that he needed to throw it to. It's like it was just a little bit of I don't know. It was a huge assumption made there. Instead of just covering the bag, you can cover the base. It wasn't going to hurt you to cover it. It doesn't matter. I mean, let's be honest. Well.
Brian Swanson super chat. Marte just went full Phillip Ervin. Yeah, I'd take Phillip Ervin splits against left-handed pitchers though. Right about now, my man had a run. Net flares. The Suiter's velo look down to you. This guy. Suiter striking out Shohei Ohtani.
Who knew? That was the lefty on lefty matchup we needed all along.
Yeah. We need Sam Moll. We got Brent Suiter. Greg. That was the type of play you see from a 13 seed at the end of a blowout to the 4 seed that just cements that's the reason they're a 13 seed. We got some comedians tonight, man. Hey, we appreciate it.
Brutal, man. Fun times, man. 10-2. Well, the over hit. Did kind of feel like, Nick, if you were going to take the over, you might as well just parlay the Dodgers with it, and you probably would have been pretty safe to say that you would have won no matter what, or lost no matter what.
Peter, though, man, that guy knows it. he's Brian Swanson, super chat. Suter has that Scooter Jeanette velo. 100 emoji.
Scooter Jeanette, baby. Who could forget?
Here we go again. NCAA Dodgers, 2nd seed, Reds 10. Yeah, that we got past those pesky Mets as the 7th seed.
We still got tomorrow. I mean, like, here's the thing. Do I think that the odds-on chance of the Reds going back-to-back days against the Dodgers and beating them are great? No, I don't, Nick. But at the end of the day, like, there's a game tomorrow that starts. The score is 0-0. Who cares? I mean, I don't know. I know that you should probably. Would we feel better if we lost 2-1? I don't know. Maybe not, but.
Yeah, I mean, just you try to win tomorrow and you force the game 3 and put the pressure on the Dodgers. It's really just try to win tomorrow. Try to win tomorrow, and you know what? I think every single one of us would have taken game 3 of the series.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Definitely.
Putrid talent could be worse. We could be a Mets fan.
I'd say, depending on how tomorrow goes, we could have that debate.
I don't know about that. I mean, that team.
That's true.
Like it wasn't like a 2-week collapse. Like it was like a 3-month train wreck. That was dragged out to the last day of the season. Like that legitimately might be the absolute most painful thing you could ever have as a fan.
No, you're right.
Like I would say, 2023 wasn't that bad. Like,
missed it. Matt McLean getting hot. What did he do? He didn't hit a home run, did he?
Got 2 hits in a playoff game.
There you go. Another base hit, baby. Let's go.
Bat him lead off tomorrow.
Don't tease him. Oh, all right, folks. Let's find a way to score yet again, just to make ourselves feel better. I'd like to see some good hard hit balls from the top of the lineup, Marte specifically.
Single from Matt McLean hit 105.1. The double earlier, 100.8 miles per hour.
Got seeing some left-handed pitching. Feeling good about it.
He had a 90 WRC plus against lefties. I mean, it's not great, but for how bad his season overall was, he was a lot more, I think, competitive against lefties than maybe he got credit for.
He was close to average against lefties.
Yeah. ISO sweep or wasting a McLean legacy game. Full caps blunder.
When you look back on it, you're going to always say, that was the Matt McLean game. Where were you when you watched it?
Matt McClain currently has an OPS of 1,667 in the postseason.
Boy, oh boy.
See if our friends over at Blue Sky have told me when the last time since. No one yet. Come on, guys! I need someone to tell me. I don't pay for the Baseball Reference subscription.
Rising fastball.
This guy was the Dodgers closer like 2 weeks ago.
Well, he's actually looked pretty good.
I mean, yeah, he's a pretty good pitcher to be using in a 10-2 game. But, I mean, you can't take any chances, Trace.
No chances. It's only a 3-game series, too, right? You want to, if you're the Dodgers, I think you want to try to close it out tomorrow, give yourself a little bit of rest, make sure you get all your guys a little bit of work. That's that.
I mean, they definitely don't want to pitch Shohei. I mean,
oh, man. Is he legit safe?
Yeah, he's safe. Mike Dean chiming in super chat. So bad that Glendale traded us to Peoria in the Arizona Fall League. I thought they rotate. I could be wrong on that. Mike, did we actually move, or were we always with Glendale? Maybe we didn't like what Glendale had to offer us. Maybe they ruined Matt McClain in the AFL last year.
Some are saying. All right, Marte. Based off your reaction, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he swung at a pitch that wasn't close. Yeah. All right, let's pull the chat up here, as they say.
Not about the game. Matt McClain is the first Cincinnati Reds player with 2 hits in a postseason game since a bunch of players did it. Nick Senzel.
Wow.
Aristides Aquino.
Wow.
Joey Votto and Nick Castellanos. A day where the Reds collected 11 hits against the Atlanta Braves and lost 1-0 in 13 innings.
How do you score 11 hits, man? You get 11 hits and you don't score.
Yeah, Joey Votto had that terrible
so
base running blunder. Yeah. Yeah. At least this is one of those games where you don't have to second guess individual plays.
No, you don't.
Could have flipped the series.
Yeah, we got beat. That's what happened here.
Yeah.
We got absolutely beat.
Even that wild card game in 2013, Todd Frazier missed a 3-run home run foul by a few feet.
Yeah, there's no real what ifs here, is there?
No. Other than what if we started Scott Barlow?
Yeah, exactly.
Get out.
Home run?
Oh.
You mean you caught it?
No, it's foul by a
Oh.
couple feet. Put a pretty good swing on it.
That's a good swing, though. That's positive.
Hey, at least he's working a count here. I mean, that's also a good positive thing.
Yeah.
Start calling this a cockroach at bat.
That's right. Anything we can do to find a way to get that slogan in there.
Man, another good swing, foul. All right. Bat Boy looks like he's 26.
He might be.
Even their Bat Boy has a high payroll.
Yeah, they don't do Bat Boys. They do Batmen.
They
don't
do
no
free kids.
Yeah. They go out and find the best athlete they can find. They have tryouts.
That a boy, Noelve. That was a quality plate appearance. There we go.
What do you do? Walk?
Yeah. That was good.
That's a good at bat. Big league at bat. Come on. Big league at bat. Look at that. He's chasing guys. He's chasing them out of here.
Get some confidence for tomorrow. I mean, 2 of the pitches StatCast said should have hit him in the head.
Oh, this light, dude. This light that's in my face all game for a full game stream. I'm gonna have to make an adjustment probably. It, like, burns my eyes up. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Nine pitch walk from Noelve Marte. Increase the Reds' win probability to 0.3%. For those scoring at home. I still think it's important. I think, some of these guys having a nice at bat.
I agree.
I think it's good for tomorrow.
I do.
Definitely think it's good you didn't get shut out. All right, who are the Dodgers bringing in?
I don't know.
Enriquez.
This will be by far our biggest stream that we've ever done on Chatterbox Sports, outside of maybe Oklahoma softball. I don't know what that number is. I don't know what that number is. 60. Okay, yeah, we're not. That'll always stand. That'll always stand on its own. But
I don't know. Trace, there might be a lot of Dodgers fans that come watch this after the fact.
You never know.
Just enjoy.
Yeah, they're looking. If you're looking for the highlight package, you look somewhere else, folks.
Watch these two suckers just watch their team get demolished.
Just crushed. Never stood a chance either. Really, never stood a chance. We went 1-2-3 so quietly in the top of the first inning, and then all of a sudden we got a leadoff home run, and that was the start of everything. All right.
I feel like this guy had a couple wild appearances in that Diamondback series when we were watching.
Hey, am I allowed to say that we should probably pinch it here or no? Just to get some guys at bats.
Will Benson? I mean, yeah, right.
Even Gavin Lux would be cool. We don't have to. I get that it's probably meaningless. I'm just asking, let's get some guys at bats so they're not first time swinging. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean,
Andujar might this at bat could be playing for tomorrow.
Oh, really? You think that this is if he gets a hit here, hits a home run here, he's in. If he's not, then he's out.
He's had a couple rough games in a row. Andujar's a tough guy to judge because He wasn't brought in to face right-handed pitching.
That's right.
And he hasn't hit the last couple games.
It's understandable. We got a special treat for our chat here coming up in the next half inning. For those that are wondering what's going to happen, I can't tell you, but we do have a very, very special appearance on its way.
To watch the Dodgers bottom of the eighth?
That's exactly what we're going to do. All together, by the way, as one collective unit. Boy, oh boy, would a home run right here make things just a little interesting.
All right.
Walk? Another walk?
Yeah.
We're going to have to get synced up here in a minute, Nick.
Bases juiced. Trace for Sal Stewart. First postseason
Look at these
at-bat.
guys. Let's go. These guys look like they want to play. Now, if we wouldn't have given up those 6 home runs, Nick, we'd be right in this thing.
There's a small part of me that Sal hit one out, I would be a little mad.
There's no reason to be mad, Nick.
I said a small part. Phil Johnson chimes in, 2025 lowest win percentage to qualify in history. I think there were some other 83 lost teams, wasn't there? Or 83 win teams to reach MLB postseason. The Cardinals only played 161 games, so they technically had a better win percentage, but they only won 83 games.
Yeah, gotcha. So they got bailed out. Unless they would have won the last game, I guess. Theoretically, they would have taken it home.
Yeah. I think Matt Wilkes had a tweet on this. Try to find it.
A lot of quality at bats coming, maybe. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, Nick. Come on. One pitch, one spot. One pitch, one spot. Let's find a way, Nick. Strike, Nick.
Garbage.
Call that a strike. I can hear it. All right. Walked in a run. Take it. All right. Hey, listen, you never know. Bloop here and a bloop there and a bloop again and a blast. Come on.
Would you have taken 3 runs
before the game?
3 hours ago?
Boy, that would have been like borderline yes. I don't know.
Four I would have. I would have. I think that 3 against most teams with Hunter Greene, I would take 3. The Dodgers, I think I would have said 4 would have been my cutoff. Putrid Talent saying Benson, please. Yeah, I'm a Benson guy. The only thing is this guy's struggling to throw strikes, and you kind of have I think some guys that have seen some pitches, and
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, ball 2. Yeah. Now Benson can punish a mistake better than anyone. They also have a lefty warming that I think he's hit 3 batters, hasn't he?
All right. Let's find a way here. Find a way. All right. 3-1. Tell me he walks him, Nick. Does he walk him?
I'm at 3-2.
I got a foul ball. 3-1. 3-2 now. Big hit would be nice. Hell, another walk would be nice. Walk? Hit? Do you walk him?
Hit. Would have been the same thing, but
yeah,
good swing, good swing, 3-2 from Spence.
That's a great swing. That's a great swing. Look at us. Look at us, guys. Look at us go.
Trace, is the tying run in the hole?
It's somewhere around there. I know this. A very pessimistic broadcaster would be bringing it up right now. They'd be bringing up the fact that the tying run is warming up in the clubhouse.
Bringing a lefty to face Ellie. But he's going to have to face Tyler Stevenson, borrowing a double play.
Come on.
If you do this show long enough, you're going to have to pee.
I teased a special guest about an hour ago, and yeah, we're waiting until the half inning is over here. We'll see who ultimately when this comes to be.
My wife just said, "Do you know there's an 8x10 picture of your daughter in the background?" I don't even see it. Do you see it?
Yeah, I do actually now. I've not noticed that until she said that. It's right above your Benson jersey, maybe. Is that real?
Oh, yeah. I think she left it down here, and I think I just put it up there. Yeah, shout out Emma. She gets so. The funny thing is shout out to my wife, I love her, but it's so finicky about like the kids coming on these streams. I'm like, you post them on Facebook.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I would say too, it's very blurry. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the two loves of my life, Will Benson and Emma.
Now you are dead. I give Andrea all the credit for it. Yeah, you are dead now. Yeah, wrong move.
ISO Sweepy super chat. Win the series by getting the BP early simple. All right, Ellie.
All right, listen, we
need
to get on base.
I like these balls getting spiked. I'm a big fan of this. My favorite pitch is a spiked pitch.
Nice.
It's a good take. That was a good take.
Come on. That's low.
Good take again. Good take. "43 pitches from the Dodgers this inning." Did Snell throw that many? Ellie.
Come on, Ellie.
letting them off the hook.
Come on, Nick. Let's just get a hit. Let's hang in there tough here. Come on. It's outside.
Good take. He's had some good takes other than that one swing.
He almost made that look like it was a strike by the way that he kind of walked off. Like
Yeah,
a little bit.
yeah. I think he made the Dodgers fans more mad.
Definitely did. Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Come on. Walk him in. I told you, chat. You can hit all the home runs you want, but there's nothing better than the way we do it. You walk, you walk, you walk. We're missing the hit by pitch. We need that coming here soon. We get a little flare, and then we hit a grand slam. That's what we're looking for.
Let's get on base and give Matt McClain a chance to tie this ball game. Or not Matt McClain. Give Brian Hayes a chance to tie this ball game.
Brian Hayes is not hitting.
Who? Espinal? Who's left?
Oh, you're right, because there's a left-handed pitcher.
It's Benson, Espinal, and Lux.
Oh, God, dude. Heaven forbid we have, like, re-signs or somebody.
Good take, Tyler. Come on.
Man, at this point, honestly, Nick, you got to take. You got to kind of take. I hate to say that, but, like, you kind of take.
Yeah, but you are one swing away from making a one-run game with a guy that can actually hit the ball out of the ballpark. I get it.
That is true. That is true. I mean, I'm not going to take that away from you.
They had to get one of their starters that is a reliever warming up, too. Come on, Tyler. Oh, don't take that one.
Okay.
We got a couple supers. Phil Johnson. Reds have scored the second most runs in all the games today. I mean, I quit. What are we doing here? ISO Sweepy, I'm telling you, their pen cannot hang. Thanks for the super chats. Come on, Tyler.
Come on, Tyler. Oh, that's a good pitch to hit. Hang on.
Are we synced?
Yeah, we're synced. I like to reset my stream.
Yeah, you're like right on it. Boog's bringing it up. They've infested Boog.
Yes.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Come on, man. We are one swing away from absolutely turning this whole thing into an. I mean, I would love to see it. Just give me a fighting chance, please. One big swing.
Good take.
Let's go. Come on.
There's been some great takes this inning, Trace.
Unbelievable. Yeah, they've been very
pitches, some tough pitches that would be easy to get baited into. Come on.
Get out of play. It's out of here. All right. Fantastic.
This is one of their top lefties too, Trace. I mean, he's already up to. This will be his 15th pitch. I mean, all this stuff helps.
It matters. It helps.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, this is at the beginning of this whole thing. It was a little bit of a joke, like, let's make him. But it's actually turned into something. Come on, Tyler, stay in the zone, hitting strikes. Oh, okay, you fouled it off, but come on, let's not extend the zone. Stay in the strike zone.
I did not expect to see Dodgers fans doing this.
Me neither. They're holding their heads. They're. Come on, Tyler. Stay in the strike zone and hit a good pitch. God, Tyler, come on, bro. Come on. I mean, I appreciate the battle, man, but let's lock it back in a little bit here. Damn.
This will be the 12th pitch of the at-bat.
It's a fantastic at-bat. I'm not taking anything away from that. But I just need to stay in the strike zone. Tyler. Golly, Tyler. Can't swing at 3 straight balls.
Oh.
That is such a big strikeout, dude.
Swung at 4 balls in that at-bat. Good at-bat, but man. Oh.
It was a good at-bat. It just wasn't good enough.
How could Brian give Matt a chance?
Yeah, I mean... I can't believe that this is where we're at. We don't have anybody to pinch hit for this guy in the 8th inning with a freaking 5-run deficit with the bases loaded, dude.
I would have liked Blake Dunn on this roster.
Dude, it's insane to me that right now that this is what we're at. Just throws fastballs right down the middle, and we can't do nothing with it. Like, he just can't be an option. Cannot be an option when that's the opportunity.
I hope
you can't pinch hit either. Like, with all due respect, you can't pinch hit, Nick. You can't do it.
No, I mean, Hayes having to leave the game.
That's brutal. I mean, you have guys at AAA that are capable of hitting the ball over the ballpark. Are they good hitters? Probably not. I'm not going to say they're good hitters. I'm not here to argue that. But I know that at some point in certain postseason baseball games, you might need to bring in somebody that can accidentally hit a ball over the fence. And we don't have anybody else that can do that. So, all right. Well, without further ado, we have a special guest. That special guest has been a friend of this program for a very long time, and we said at the beginning of this show that if you want to super chat $100, well, guess what? You get your own banana phone. Rolf, nice to see you, buddy.
I got a call. Hold on. Hello? Gentlemen?
Yeah? Rolf?
Is this Adam from Milwaukee?
Adam? Is Scott Hatterberg a good player?
He got the bit.
Is Scott Hatterberg a good player?
He was a very fine player, very fine ball player.
He
Got
was
on
a fine
base.
player. Yes, played a big part in the movie Moneyball. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
The question
would have been
is,
our best first baseman this year.
Did Marty get the bit?
I don't know
when it was happening in real life, like in real time.
I don't think he picked up on it in real time. No, I think after maybe a minute he did realize that. That's possible.
This is not a real banana, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. What is this? A fake?
It's a
what is that?
styrofoam banana. I don't know where it came from. I found it. Here it is.
Rolf, here's the deal. I think while you were doing whatever you were doing there, waiting on us to come on this program, I don't know if you really got a chance to see what just happened, but we actually had a legitimate chance there. I'm not saying it was a great chance, but it was the first time all game where I actually thought, you know what? Maybe there's a miracle involved here, which is the Cincinnati Reds, which has already been a miracle that they're in the postseason. But I don't know. Did you see any of that? We just lost a big opportunity.
So I was actually listening to you guys the entire time and was trying to get no free ads, but I was trying to get it on my other screen here, and was blinding myself by this light. Speaking of the lighting situation,
Ashcraft's in the game.
That he is.
Tell me what your guys' best hope is for this 3-game set.
You'll win the next 2 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say you win tomorrow and then you win the final day. I mean, I don't know what. I'll tell you this right now. I don't think that we would have scored 5 runs if it was a close game, because I do think they would have. They probably bring in some better guys, to be honest with you. But having said that, 5 runs is a lot for this team, so I'll take it.
Having said that, though, Trace, Vesia and Dreyer are two of their top lefty options. When I did the show with the gentleman who covers the Dodgers, he said Jack Dreyer was kind of like his top lefty arm, the guy that they just did put 1 run across the board on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Vesia was their closer for a long stretch of this season.
Rolf, there's really only one way to look at it. You only got one other opportunity, and that is just to win tomorrow and the next day, because this game's, it's cooked. It is what it is. So you move on.
If I was managing the team, I would probably have thrown Littell today. I know that sounds insane, but
you didn't.
I saw some people with that take today, and you know who actually did that type of thing was Francona in Cleveland. Now it was a 5-game series in the ALDS, and they had an off day, but he threw Trevor Bauer, who was not the Trevor Bauer that won the site. He was like their number 2 starter, and then Kluber was their like Cy Young guy. They threw him in game 2 and then game 5. They actually did, I think, because to keep him on normal rest, but they stole game 1 with Bauer, and it set them up really well for the rest of the series. I can't remember what year that was. I was at the game 1. The problem with that, Rolf, in my opinion, is that if Greene comes out and shoves, you put all the pressure on the Dodgers, and like it just didn't work. But that felt like your hope. So. If
it doesn't work, here you are.
But there's no pressure against Hunter Greene in game 2 if they're up 1-0, right? There's not a lot of pressure.
I have one legitimate question that Shohei Ohtani does not breathe. Is he a robot? He doesn't take a heavy breath ever. He just.
I'll have to keep an eye on that.
He's a machine. I think he's made of metal.
The real question is did he take his own personal home run line tonight? I want to know that. Do you think that he do you think that he put a sizable wager on himself to hit a home run tonight? Because he's only plus 180. Plus 180,
we'll have
by
to
the way.
Go to the banana phone for that.
Yeah.
Call him up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Not good to see the Graham Ashcraft struggling.
I genuinely appreciate you letting me do this. I don't want to take too much of your time. Let more people on tomorrow, because it could be absolute mayhem, chaos, burns to the ground, or it could be absolute euphoria. We don't know.
Shall see.
We'll see.
We shall see. I mean, there's a chance that we got one of them. That's an infield fly, so it's definitely an out. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Nobody does, but I do think that they have they're I'll say this. I don't know if they're as good as I think that they are when it comes to postseason baseball and playing a legitimate World Series contending roster like we're facing right now. I don't know if we're just going to get completely exposed and we had no business ever even being in this series, or if like there's a chance that this team does have good pitching. And I know tomorrow you're throwing Zach Littell, but I don't think they're throwing him but for maybe a couple hitters anyways. So I don't think it's that. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. Having said that, can they go out there tomorrow and hold the Dodgers to 3 runs and they find a way to score 4? I don't know. But if they can, I think that there's a lot of pressure. There is a lot of pressure on the Dodgers, and you have a really good arm going in Andrew Abbott. So we'll see ultimately if we can get ourselves there. But let's face it, Hunter Greene was supposed to be better than he was tonight, and he just wasn't good enough. So it's unfortunate.
It really doesn't matter. This is fun. Thank you, guys. I'll jump out. You guys do your thing.
No, you're good.
Appreciate you, Rolf.
Appreciate you all year long, man. You're the best. See you, buddy.
We got a super chat from Mike Dean. He said, Dunn pinch hit, Sal to third, steer to first, Dunn to left. Yeah, I said it like back on September 1st. I don't know why Blake Dunn wasn't put on the roster. You left it to have Santiago Espinal on the roster, who in this game where you've moved hasn't even gotten the game. Like, I don't understand what the point of keeping him on the roster was. Blake Dunn had crushed it for months down at AAA. He's a speed guy. He just has different ways he could have helped you. And I think that was a mistake not calling him up on September 1st because you felt obligated to keep Espinal on the roster. And I don't agree with it.
Yeah, I get it. It's a friendship thing. It's a vibe thing. It's, hey, we've really appreciated this guy being in the locker room, clubhouse all year long. We don't want to cut ties with somebody, especially when you add in the fact that Tito probably doesn't even think there's a major difference there anyways. Like it or not, that's what he thinks. So,
well, they're going to cut ties when his arbitration check comes in about 2 weeks.
I get it. I'm not here to argue it. I'm actually on your side, Nick. I'm completely on your side.
It would have been good experience for Blake Dunn to give him another chance. Like he's a guy that was a top 15 prospect that, yeah, it didn't go well. But we've seen plenty of guys that it didn't go well the first time. They came back there. They went down to AAA. They made adjustments. I think he deserved a spot on this roster. I think he had a potential to help this team.
I would have much rather had probably Rhys Hines personally, or maybe even CES. And I get why you like Blake Dunn because he can steal a bag possibly, and he's got some speed to him. But the situation that just came up is like the only situation that you could even justify or have an idea on why you'd want a guy like Rhys Hines or CES, because you just need a spot in the game where you know that your chances are slim, or for instance, tomorrow, if you find yourself down 3 runs, Nick, and there's 2 outs in the 9th inning, like, it's even as dumb as it sounds out loud, like, maybe there's a chance that you put CES if a guy like, I know, let's just say, for instance, I don't know the whole thing, but let's just say Lux is due up in the 9th inning. He's due up 3rd. First 2 guys get on, right? There's a left-handed pitcher on the mound. Having a guy like Rhys Hines or CES just to pinch hit in a spot like that to be able to tie the game is not, it's not that far-fetched of a reason to have a guy on the roster for the playoffs. It's just not. And tonight, I hate to say it, and like I'll also admit, I'm going to openly admit that the chances are low. The chances are extremely low that CES and or Rhys Hines would have hit a home run in that spot that Ke'Bryan Hayes just found himself in. But the chances, the difference in chance between Ke'Bryan Hayes doing it and CES and or Rhys Hines is drastic. It is monumentally different. So I don't know. It's one of those things where, if you're going to do a podcast, you're going to do a show here, and we're going to talk for whatever it's going to be now here, probably 4 hours. I think it's reasonable to bring up. It's a realistic discussion point.
Yeah, CES, he did not hit very well in AAA. I mean, he was okay, but he wasn't very good. Rhys Hines had a great year all year at AAA. Was absolutely deserving too. But let me read Blake Dunn's stats over the last 62 games at AAA. He hit .346 with a .445 on base percentage, 152 WRC plus. I mean, this is a guy that you thought was good enough to put on your opening day roster, but he goes down to AAA, has an incredible multiple months, and you don't put him up on expanded rosters when you could have used him. That just doesn't make sense to me.
I get it. And listen, people are going to make fun of you because you're quoting AAA stats for Blake Dunn when he's come up here and struggled pretty bad. But I don't know.
75 career plate appearances in the big leagues. I mean,
yeah, and I'd also say Ke'Bryan Hayes is 2 for his last 45. I mean, it's he also came over here, with all due respect, like the worst hitter in the league.
Yeah.
So And I like Brian Hayes. Like, that's the thing. It's not that I don't think that he can't be a serviceable player for us. He can be.
Well, if this game would have gone according to what you kind of were thinking it would have, Mika Brian Hayes could have made a play that won the game. But when it goes haywire and you need to pinch it to get back in the game, you need that backup plan.
We've struggled out of the pen tonight, man.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, Hunter gave up 5 runs. I mean, you can't expect your bullpen to go shut out the Dodgers for
right.
But you expect a little better than 5 runs. Dodgers going with Blake Trinan. This is a guy that's had a tough year for them. He's been very inconsistent. He almost lost a game in Cincinnati, I believe, earlier this year. If memory is serving me correct, he had a really bad outing. 26 innings this year, 5.40 ERA. So, see if you can't make them.
I would even say even more so than the runs. Like, there's been a lot of opportunities to score too. I mean, my point. Ashcraft just got out of a bases loaded jam. I mean, it's just there's been a lot of base runners out there. It's not like they've cruised through. You've watched plenty of games this year where they've kind of cruised their way along, giving up 1 hit, and no walks. Now, I'm not expecting them to do that against the Dodgers. I'm just saying that there's been a lot of traffic. There's just been a lot of traffic out there all night long, and they're the Dodgers. They're the damn good team. Like, I get it. I'm not naive to know that we're a little outmatched here. Like, we are. Okay. But yeah, it's just it is what it is. We gotta look. We gotta be honest with ourselves here, and just know that if we were in the opposite camp here, if we were a Dodgers fan, or that we had the Dodgers roster, if you want to think about that as Reds fans, and the Dodgers had the Reds roster, we would be doing this show right now, just saying that we're just a better team, and we should do this. We should dominate these guys. The only thing that we can hope for, really, is genuinely speaking, is that this is sports, and the most beautiful thing about sports is that you cannot script it, and as soon as you think that you've seen everything in sports, you know that you haven't, and you get to see something you've never thought in a million years that you would see. And realistically speaking, this isn't even close to the type of miracles that we've seen in sports happen before. So that's why there's hope. That's why that you wake up tomorrow and you turn the game on and you expect to try to compete and win. Like, I don't think anybody in their right mind can sit here and be like, wow, this is a shocking result. I mean, it's a little shocking we gave up 10 runs. I'm not going to sit here and act like it isn't.
I like that first pitch.
Yeah.
Give me a few more of those. Let's make it interesting.
These guys are, they're not even close at times, Nick. Like, these guys are, they're not even near the game day app.
Yeah, Matt, you don't swing until you get 2 strikes here, brother.
I like Matt Coos. He didn't super, but you know what he said? He said Trinan is terrified of Mr. October.
It just turned October. He was actually Mr. September.
Yeah, he was. Well, let's not go there. Let's not
Mr.
go there.
Playoff September.
Yeah, he was Mr. September 30th or whatever that was.
He actually had a good month in September. He just had a really crappy final week.
Yeah, he had a
really good first week of September that kind of, I think, inflated his September. He had one good week of September. He started and ended strong, Trace.
All right, fair. I just know he had too many big at bats against the Pirates in what many thought was a big series, obviously, and he just came up short. And boy, oh boy, they were. It is. Troy says it's still September in LA. It is, though. That's true. Wow. That was a hell of a pitch.
Yeah, for a guy that threw the first pitch almost in the dugout. Sheesh. It's kind of hot dog. What's going on there?
I don't know. Could you imagine trying to explain, like, if somehow we got a playoff series in Cincinnati and there was just a bunch of people out there wearing cockroach outfits?
Did you see? Was it Pagan's wife that
Somebody, yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, they embraced that.
Does the scorebook have a runner on third base?
Yeah.
Oh, there
it's got a runner on third, yeah. Well, yeah, they got rid of it. So
they've already started making their MLB cuts.
Yeah, they told half the graphics team to leave after the fourth inning. They're like, yeah, we're not going to put all these graphics out tonight. We'll save them for tomorrow. All right, folks. If you haven't already, hit the like button, baby.
Luck's hitting for Marte.
I like that. I like it. I like getting Lux in at bat. I do. Mike Dean says, "Can I wear my October baseball shirt now?" I think so. I don't see why not.
But we're just not a September.
Oh boy, 12:15 a.m. Eastern. What an unbelievable chat! You guys are the best, man. Fighting the good fight with us. Why not? You know, why not?
This guy, man. Now he's just
he found
dotting.
it. He found it.
He's getting his feet wet. No. Defensive replacement.
Oh. Is he all right? Oh, yeah, hit him off the heel. The heel of the glove. Yeah, it's tough. Overran it. Well, here's the thing, Nick. If they hit this guy and we get a walk and then we get a broken bat single and then we get another walk, we got the tying run at the plate.
I'm seeing a lot of chatter online about Rob Lowe. Apparently, Rob Lowe is showing up to some Reds games wearing Reds gear. Isn't he from Kentucky?
Yeah. I have no idea. All right. Well, here's the deal, guys. We get to do a postseason Chatterbox Reds show, and we'll be right back to do it. And it's, not maybe the game we were all hoping for, but it's the game we got. And hopefully you'll stick around and listen to whatever we decide to go down. And just want to say, before we do that, we appreciate you. We love you. Hit the like button, and we'll be right back.
Get out of here, baseball! He scored! Oh, my God! Can you believe it?
Johnny Bench has tied it up. The Cincinnati Reds win the World Series in 4 straight. It was a sweep.
In the dirt, it's a wild pitch. Here comes Foster. The Reds win the pennant.
Larkins won the game.
That ball is fair. Cincinnati's ahead. 2 games to none.
Welcome Joe Randa to Cincinnati. Adam Dunn has done it again.
Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
Marty, yes. This is Adam from Milwaukee. Hey, Adam, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? Good. Do you think Scott Hatterberg's a good player?
Done up there with the bases loaded. The outfield deep and around toward right to the 1-0 on the way to the plate. Swung on. Long drive. Right field. And this one belongs to the Reds.
And a high drive. Hit back into deep right field. Junior has just knocked the door down to the 500 club.
Benson's first home run is a walk-off winner. That ball had a family.
And De La Cruz is, oh my goodness, look at this kid run. My, oh my, that is a triple.
Matt McClain's first big league bomb.
Spencer Steer's first big league hit is a home run to straightaway center field. Joey Votto's done it again.
The pitch. Votto swings high in the air. Right field. Yes! He pointed to the dugout to say, I told you. That is Joey Votto's 315th career go-ahead ribby. Only Johnny Bench had more as a Red.
And I can't tell you how much it means to play in front of everyone here in Cincinnati as a Red. What a gift. What a tremendous gift. So thank you. Thank you.
I think I can speak for all of Reds country. Joey Votto, thank you.
High drive. Left center field. Racing back to the line. Bourgeois. The Reds are National League Central Division champions. In the air, left center field. Did he? Did he? He did. He did. Reds win. Reds win. Liner to right field. Genius, the first run ever. With 4 home runs in a game. Can you believe it? In the air, down the right field line. Doesn't have a chance. The Reds have won on a 3-run home run on opening day by Ramon Hernandez. A strike away and out away is Homer Bailey. Ground ball to third. Frazier gloves. Throw to first, and Homer Bailey, for the second time in his major league career, has tossed a no-hitter. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. This is the second player in major league history to hit 7 home runs in the first 10 games. In the air, and the Reds win it. What a dream beginning to the career of Jay Bruce.
All right, it is the first edition of a postseason Chatterbox Reds, and unfortunately, it is a losing one. Nick, we obviously just did the live stream for the full entire game, but we have a podcast to do, and here we are. A lot to talk about for the most part. The game itself, probably not as much as we'd like. Just got outplayed. Got beat by a better team, and I think, you watch 162 games through the regular season. There's times you get frustrated about certain things. There's certainly games that you feel like you outplayed an opponent and you just somehow made a bonehead mistake, and you can get overly frustrated about it and get extremely excited and yell and do the things that I do. But I'll be honest. I mean, I try to be a realist as much as I can on this show. We got beat by a better team. And I know that people are going to point towards Hunter Greene and they're going to make a big deal about, his inability to be an ace, and I've said countless times that I think he's one of the best pitchers in all of Major League Baseball, and I still believe that. But I'll also say that I thought it just kind of got away from him. I think that the pressure was there. I think that it was his hometown, and the idea that he's facing a really good lineup when you add in the pressure of his first time kind of being in a big spotlight, and it being maybe in his hometown, but more importantly, he's facing a really, really good lineup. And, they jumped on him, and they jumped on him quick, Nick.
Yeah, he gives up a home run to Shohei Ohtani, the first batter of the game, on a pitch that I don't think was a bad pitch at all. I think the one to Ohtani was just one of those where you really have to tip your cap. And then, when you're Hunter Greene, you feel like from that point on, with the way this offense has played most of the year, you got to be perfect. And it felt like at that point he kind of overthrew a little bit and continues to get beat on his slider, something we'll talk about. But yeah, he didn't have it. It was unfortunate. I mean, it's good for Hunter Greene to get a postseason start, but doesn't make any of us feel very good about it right now. It's something that he needs to get, and he needs to improve and get better on. And I have all the faith in the world he will, but it sucked to watch tonight.
Yeah, it did. He just didn't show up, and I think that it's unfair to judge him both ways. I think if he would have went out here and he threw a complete game shutout, I would have said it. You would have said it. We would have given him all the praise in the world. We'd have been like, I told you. See, look, we've been trying to say how he's the best pitcher in the game. And I got to be honest, the opposite crowd, or maybe the narrative that, he's kind of has flaky moments throughout his career, has showcased. And tonight was one of those situations. Now, am I all out just because of, one outing? No, I'm not personally. And maybe that makes me a little too soft, but I just don't see the reason to sit here and suggest that he's not clutch or he's going to be incapable of giving you a big start when you need it. He's showcased that he's already been able to give you big starts when you needed it in the regular season. But this is that step up. And we've said how long on this show specifically that we want to give guys experiences, and we need them to get better in late September when there's meaningful baseball. Well, now we're officially in October. This is the first time that pretty much, I get Gavin Luxes of the world, like guys that have played for other teams, but this is the first time that the vast majority of our team and our players have played in October, and they're going up against a team that expects to win the World Series. And I'll just leave it at that. We got beat tonight, and hopefully we wake up tomorrow, and the one thing that you've said and I've said, and you got to give Tito credit for this, if anything else. And I know people don't want to give Tito credit for some things because they get frustrated by his in-game management, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. But they do bounce back, man. They do bounce back, and they're going to have to do it in a major way here. And I think you've said it. I've said it 1,000 times. I'll be excited to watch them. I'm going to turn the game on, and I'm going to have the same type of attitude and energy that I had when I turned it on tonight, because all they got to do is win one, Nick. And the truth is that game 3 is going to be a monumental amount of pressure on the Dodgers because they're the ones that are supposed to win, and they're clearly the better team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the team had 1.8% playoff odds. They've been dead all year. Do they have a good chance of winning 2 in a row? Absolutely not. But they have a chance, and they still have a pulse. And thankfully, look, they did show a little fight here at the end. So at least they didn't have that goose egg and that, the Reds can't score in the playoffs. At least that narrative is at least squashed for 24 hours. And they'll have a chance tomorrow. And I'm excited about it.
Yeah, I'm with you. We usually obviously do the box score recap presented by Nick Kirby, but tonight we have somebody that's gonna jump in your place. Somebody that many of you have heard for quite a bit this season. I'm not going to bring him on the actual screen itself because, as always, we jump it right into the graphic. But I'm going to let you know what? I'm not even going to let you know. You guys are going to have to figure it out on your own. You chat. If you're an OG, you'll know who this is. I'd like you to, in the chat, let me know who you think this is when we go to the box score recap. So it's not presented by Nick Kirby tonight. It's presented by somebody else, and we'll let you find out who it is. So here we go.
Your box score recap, as always, is in fact presented by Nicholas P. Kirby. The Cincinnati Reds, making their first full season playoff appearance since 2013, visit the Los Angeles Dodgers for Game 1 of the National League Wild Card Series. They would face Blake Snell, who last time they saw the Reds threw a no-hitter back in August of 2024. The Reds turned to their ace, Hunter Greene. Shohei Ohtani led off the bottom of the first with a drive of a 100-mile-per-hour four-seam fastball 375 feet to right field for a solo home run and a 1-0 Dodgers lead. The Dodgers extended their lead in the bottom of the third inning. Greene walked Freeman and Muncy before giving up a 3-run line drive home run to Teoscar Hernandez. Tommy Edman followed that up with a solo home run of his own, and before you knew it, the Dodgers led 5-0. Greene's day was done after just 3 innings pitched. He allowed 5 earned runs on 6 hits while walking 2 and striking out 3. Scott Barlow came in and worked a perfect 1 2/3 innings. He had 4 strikeouts in his outing. Terry Francona then turned to Connor Phillips to face Teoscar Hernandez, who repeated his previous at-bat, this time of the opposite field variety, a solo home run to make it 6-0 Dodgers. Not to feel left out, Shohei Ohtani hit his second home run of the night in the bottom of the 6th, a 2-run shot to make it 8-0. Phillips would then walk Mookie Betts and his day would be done. Brent Suter would take over and get out of the inning without further damage. The Reds showed some fight starting in the 7th. Austin Hayes and Spencer Steer singled before Elly De La Cruz grounded into a fielder's choice, scoring Hayes. Tyler Stevenson then doubled to left field, scoring Elly, and the Reds trailed 8-2 after 7. The Dodgers didn't allow them to stay within 6 for long, adding 2 runs off Suter in the bottom of the 7th. Blake Snell's day was done after the 7th. The Dodgers turned to the bullpen after Snell allows 2 earned runs on 4 hits with 1 walk and 9 strikeouts. The Reds' fight continued in the top of the 8th. McClain singled, and then 3 straight walks to Noelvi Marte, Miguel Andujar, and Sal Stewart brought in a run. Then Spencer Steer singled to bring in another run. Elly De La Cruz then walked in yet another run before Tyler Stevenson struck out swinging at 4 pitches outside the zone. Then Ke'Bryan Hayes would pop out to end the threat. Reds were within 5 at 10-5 after 8. Graham Ashcraft worked a scoreless bottom of the 8th inning, but the Reds were unable to get anything going in the 9th. Reds dropped the game 10-5 and trail in the wild card series 1-0.
All right, and many of you probably know who that was, but you know what? I'm just going to leave it a mystery. But what's not a mystery is DSC, and you know what they are. They are a leader. They're a leader in renewable commodities for biofuel production, specializing in used cooking oil collection, aggregation, and sales. Visit www.deepsouthcommodities.com for more information, and thank you to John and his team for being on our team all year long. Well, Tyler Stevenson's double will be the deep drive of the day. That would score Elly De La Cruz all the way from first base. 104.7 off the bat. That would, that would really jump the win probability up double if you do the math. 0.6% in interest in how much it added, but we would wind up having a 1% win probability when Elly De La Cruz would score. Well, that'd make the score 8-2, and we all know it would wind up being 10-5, and the Reds would lose. But you know what? At least we don't have to worry about being shut out yet again in a postseason baseball game. I got to tell you, Nick, there's 2 schools of thought here, really. I guess one of them is being overly upset about just the way that it went, and Hunter Greene didn't perform, and you know, I guess Tyler Stevenson swung at some balls outside the zone when they had a chance to maybe get themselves in a spot to give, I don't know, give yourself a chance. You know, you can't really look yourself in the mirror and take yourself too seriously if you're going to suggest that if Tyler Stevenson was capable of laying off of ball 4 3 different times, that they would have come back and won, but it would have brought the tying run to the plate. It would have kept the momentum. So I do understand the sentiment of being a little upset about it, but we just, again, I wish, I hope, and I pray that at some point we can just admit that we got outplayed tonight. We got outplayed. They were the better team, and they probably are. Well, I'll just say it. They are the better team, yes. But you know what? I would be extremely upset tonight, Nick, if somehow we lost this game 3-2. And we made a bonehead decision in the 9th inning, or we made an error, or heaven forbid we blew a save, I would be crushed. I would sit here and I would probably absolutely be fuming. But that's not what happened. And I can live with getting beat, Nick. I can genuinely live with that. And tonight, I kind of felt like we just got beat. Even Hunter Greene, I'm not saying he threw the ball unbelievably well, but he didn't walk 4 or 5 guys in a row. He threw the ball over the plate, and they damn sure hit it.
Yeah, you were really the only way you thought you were going to win this game was if Hunter Greene shoved, and he didn't shove. There's definitely some interesting things with his pitch mix because he's given up more home runs on his slider than his fastball, and that's surprising because he throws his fastball a lot more, and you think that hitters should be able to hit more home runs off that pitch. So that's something that he's got to figure out is when to throw the slider, and like the one of them was hung right up at the top of the zone that Teoscar Hernandez absolutely destroyed. Yeah, look, he wasn't good tonight, but you know what? If somehow this team can find a way to win 2 games in a row, I'd be excited as hell to watch Hunter Greene get a chance to face the Phillies and get a chance to redeem himself. And I'm also not going to forget what Hunter Greene did in September. How about that one-hit shutout against the Cubs? That was basically a playoff game. He made, I think, 6 starts in September. 5 of them were absolutely outstanding. The one against Paul Skeens to get 2 runs should have been 1. There was 1 earned run that shouldn't have been earned. But he dominated throughout the whole month of September outside of the one game in the minor league ballpark. I guess just California is Hunter Greene's kryptonite.
Home state. Oddly enough, it could be the kryptonite of the Cincinnati Reds. They've not been swept outside of California, I don't believe. I mean, Sacramento of all places, and obviously LA. And they have a chance tomorrow, obviously, to hopefully right the ship and not get swept in this. It's not really a fair sweep, let's be honest. It's a best-of-3 series, and if you lose the first 2 games, well, that's that. But, I'm not overly discouraged, I guess. I just maybe I came into this game with too low of expectations. Maybe you're telling me that I got a loser's mentality. Maybe I don't believe in this team enough to get overly upset about it. But I came in knowing what we were up against. I did. And it doesn't mean I want to roll over and die. Trust me, if I was on the team, I think every athlete that has some success in their life always has this chip on their shoulder that genuinely can convince themselves that they think that they're the best no matter who they're playing against. But as an outsider, as someone that's not in the clubhouse, as someone that's not playing, come on. I mean, we're playing a roster that's built at a significantly better rate than ours is for a plenty of different reasons. I don't really want to get into that tonight either. It's like, oh, well, I'll have the discussion about the small market, big market. Let's fight this fight over that fight when the whole CBA thing happens and we have plenty of time to discuss it. But you know what? Right now, we're 2 Major League Baseball teams and we're trying to win 2 games. And right now, we didn't win the first one, Nick. And I just want to say, you know what? I know this sounds stupid, and I know people probably think I'm lying. I'm not. I genuinely have not been. I've probably been more upset about a baseball game 50 different times this year than the one tonight. Genuinely. Like, there are so many other games that I've watched that are just, I will literally get off this stream, I'll go upstairs and I'll lay in bed and I'll just think, how do we do this? Like, why do we do this? Or how do we not make this play? Tonight, I'm going to go upstairs, go to bed. I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be like, let's go get them, boys. We got another chance,
I agree with you. I 100% agree. Like, this is not even close to the there's not really a whole lot of Tito decisions that I go, it just is what it is. Your pitcher did pitch well. You played a team that's incredible, and they beat you tonight. And you know what? You got a chance tomorrow to steal a game and put all the pressure in the world on them on Thursday night. And that's really the mindset right now. And I don't really understand why you'd have any other mindset. What's the point of watching this team if you don't have that mindset tomorrow, with all due respect?
I just think that as much as we know that it is a tall task to beat the Dodgers 2 times in a row, I don't look at it like that right now, Nick. I look at it from the standpoint of, can we get ourselves in a spot where we make the Dodgers feel like they only have 9 innings to save their season? And that's how I look at it. It's like, if you can just find a way to win tomorrow It puts so much pressure on those guys, like just an immense amount of pressure. And I also think that this Reds team will believe that they're destined to do it. I don't want to say they're dumb enough because that would be like the wrong word to use, but it's just like I think they've convinced themselves enough that they can't be killed. Like they're the cockroaches. So you know what? Just win tomorrow, and we'll move on and see if we can't find a way. But Hunter Greene wasn't good, and I said this too during the live stream, and I feel the same way now. Is like I just think the bullpen wasn't very good either. I'm not suggesting they should have shut the Dodgers out or anything like that, but they had a lot of guys on base. They gave up some hard hit balls. They clearly Connor Phillips had struggled a little bit. Graham Ashcraft loaded the bases. Brent Suter gave up some hard hit balls. Thankfully, I mean, Barlow was fantastic. I know that people are going to, maybe make some jokes about how Barlow should have started or whatever, but he was fantastic, so that's nice to see. But, yeah, your overall thought on the game, I don't want to rush through the game, but I really don't have a whole lot more to say than what I already said.
Yeah, Scott Barlow was incredible. I mean, he retired all 5 batters he faced, struck out 4 batters. And you know what? Like, this team ended up scored 5 runs. And, yes, everything doesn't work out the same. But if Connor Phillips would have pitched like the Connor Phillips that we saw and everything still works out the same, this game would have been very interesting. So shout out to Scott Barlow. He's a guy that was great for this team for a long stretch of the year. I think most people probably thought he was toast for the season. I didn't even think he really honestly deserved to be on this playoff roster. But man, he showed it tonight. I don't know even if you'd have anything left in the tank tomorrow, and I don't think you'd want to use him after, he faced 5 batters tonight. But if you're able to get to Thursday, what I saw tonight makes me think he's actually a viable weapon on Thursday.
I agree. He certainly has no chance to start tomorrow, or I should say pitch tomorrow. And if he is pitching tomorrow, this team's not in a very good spot. But we'll see. I mean, I'd like to save some time here for maybe better topics, and we'll get to those here in just a second. But as always, if you're ever in a spot where you feel like you might need some help and are at a time of crisis, you can always text and or call 988. It is the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Once again, you can also visit mantherapy.org. Text or call 988, day or night, 24/7. It is an anonymous hotline, and it is always okay to not be okay. Super chats, I just want to say also thank you to everybody that has been in this stream for so long. I really genuinely mean that. We have so many likes tonight. If you don't mind, hit the like button if you haven't already. We're up to 464. Getting to 500 would be really, really nice and fun and cool. I don't know what our record is, but that's got to be pretty high. 500's got to be close. Alex Pamitsky? Alec Pamitsky is joined Nutcutter Nation. Thank you for supporting our channel. We appreciate that. That is very, very nice of you. And I'd also say Michael Roth coming in with another super chat says, here is the truth. We are so lucky to be here as fans of the Reds. Despite minor mismanagement and despite major failures, Craig Sandlin has arrived. There you go. That's what this is all about, baby. Craig Sandlin did arrive. He was here, he came, and he left. He didn't really leave. He's behind the scenes still, believe it or not. But nonetheless, let's get back into the game itself, and then we'll obviously talk about maybe what's going on as we progress. Go ahead, Nick.
Can we make sure we tell all the people about the red hot deal with Omaha Steaks?
I have no problem doing that. If you want me to do it, I can do it. And you know what? I'll let everyone know right now. If you don't know already, you should know. We have a red hot sale event, 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Okay? I got some huge Franks upstairs that I threw on the grill, all right, yesterday. Not today, but yesterday. And I think they were gourmet dogs, and I got to tell you, don't sleep on those. But I'm more of a sirloin guy myself. And just so you know, you can go on the Red Hot Sale event, get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. But if you use the code Chatterbox, that's CHATTERBOX, you can get an extra $35 off, which is kind of a big deal. So that's what some are saying. If, once again, you go to omahasteaks.com right now, you get 50% off, and you can use the promo code Chatterbox, you'll get an extra $35 off. Nick, here we go. Matt McLain had a nice night. Doubles, finds a way on base yet again with another single. And, you have beat the drum for a while that there's somewhere down deep, Matt McLain still exists, the one that we used to know. And you'd like to see him come back. At least it was a positive sign to see him have some success here as we begin the postseason journey. Hopefully it's more than just 2 days. But, he was one of the bright spots. Not that there was a vast majority or a ton of them, but he was one of the bright spots tonight.
Yeah, 2 balls hit hard. The double was hit 101 off the bat, the single 105 off the bat. Both off lefties. The one thing that McLain has done decent this year is hit lefties. 90 WRC plus over the course of the year against lefties. Obviously, you'd like that to be a lot higher, but he's certainly still capable. But yeah, that was good. McLain's had some good moments this year. He's had far more bad moments, no at the plate at least. But yeah, this was a good night for him, and it's a fresh season for him. And you know what? When you're going into a do or die game, you're looking for anyone that can find a way to get hot. And postseason baseball can sometimes bring out some of the most unlikely heroes. A guy that played for the Dodgers tonight, Enrique Hernandez, has not had really great major league numbers throughout his entire career, but has made a living on having a lot of postseason success. Maybe you hope and pray Matt McLain could be that guy. He had a really nice night tonight at the bottom of the lineup. I don't think it's a huge deal, but maybe you flip him and Hayes, although it might be good to kind of have him kind of be the second leadoff hitter almost at this point.
Yeah, listen, we need guys to step up that we probably haven't relied on a ton this year regardless, and that's what's going to propel us through this postseason if we're going to do it, because the truth is we're going to have to beat some really, really, really good, not just teams, but organizations in general, teams that have been here time and time again. I don't know if you've looked at the run. If you have, you got to get through the Dodgers, then you have to get through the Phillies, and then you're basically playing the winner of the other side, which is going to be the National League Championship Series, and then you play the World Series. So the road has never been harder for any team to try to get through a postseason. And in order for this baseball team to have any success at all, they're going to have to get some help from guys that have not been good this year. Matt McLain is one of them, and it was nice to see him get off to a good start. Now, ultimately, we need everybody, all hands on deck tomorrow to try to make sure that we can get to a Game 3 and see what happens in Game 3. But from an offensive perspective, you score 5 runs. The reality is, I don't know if they would have scored 5, like you said, if the game was tight, but truth is they got there regardless. And yeah, I don't know. They had a chance. I don't know if you want to go into the Stevenson situation, but it's probably the only situation of the game that you could probably say that was your really best chance. You had 1 out in the inning. The guy was struggling to find the zone. You'd already kind of snuck some guys in. Stevenson's up there, swings at ball 4 3 different times, I think. But to be fair to him, it was a great at bat, man. That's the hard part of doing this show. It was a great at bat. I go 12, 13 pitches, Nick, something like that, and he fouled off ball 4 2 or 3 different times. It's not like he swung and missed at ball 4 consecutively. He just unfortunately expanded the zone, kind of got in a swinging mode mentality after the 10th, 11th pitch, and then unfortunately swung through ball 4 or ball 6 or 7 at that point, if you want to think of it that way, and struck out, which made 2 outs in the inning. That would then open up, I guess, a little bit of the skepticism of what Tito's management style is at times. You have Brian Hayes come up with the bases loaded with 2 outs, and you're unfortunately unable to get him in. So we talked about it during the stream. I don't know how much we're going to talk about it in the podcast. It would have been nice to have a guy that can hit a home run to come off the bench, but we'd unfortunately already burned through. Hayes obviously started the game. We had already burned through Sal Stewart to pinch hit earlier, so the only options left to pinch hit for Hayes was Espinal, Benson, and Lux, and obviously there was a left-handed pitcher on the mound, so that eliminates Lux and Benson. So you're left with Espinal, and to be frank, Espinal and Brian Hayes are one of the same. So what are you going to do, Nick?
Brian, I would say, has overall played a lot better offensively over the last at least couple months. Yeah, Tyler Stevenson had a nice double in the inning prior. And yeah, 11 pitch at bat. Really that whole inning, the Reds had some really impressive at-bats, laid off a lot of the Dodgers spiked some pitches and threw some non-competitive pitches, but they also threw some pretty nasty sliders and stuff away that the Reds were able to lay off and kind of get a rally going. And hey, look, at least you look at the end of the night and there's a 5 in the score column instead of a 0 or a courtesy 1. And for I don't think it matters probably as much to these players because they weren't around in 2013. They weren't around in 2020 outside of Tyler Stevenson, who actually wasn't even on the postseason roster in 2020. So I don't think it really matters a whole lot to them. But nonetheless, at least this offense can go into a game 2 against another really, really good pitcher and at least have a little bit of confidence. Hey, we were going to put 5 runs up against Blake Snell, and the Dodgers threw some pretty good relievers. They're relievers that have a lot of really good stuff. So you at least have that going into a do or die game.
Yeah, I agree. And we can get hung up on the fact of what could have been tonight, but it feels like we'd be basically crying over spilled milk or not moving on, which is what this baseball team has done really, really well. And I think that's kind of where I want to focus going next is the fact that, this team has a chance to wake up tomorrow, find a way to win. And we do have an opportunity of a little who, what, when, where, and why here, Nick. I don't know.
Can we talk about Hayes for a second?
Sure. Go ahead.
Before we get to that, just for people who weren't watching. So Hayes in the top of the 7th inning actually singled 103 off the bat. Austin Hayes, sorry. Playing left field today. Hadn't played in a couple days, or actually played on Sunday. I think he came in as a defensive late game. If you have a pinch hit, I don't remember exactly, but hadn't played a lot.
Played very sparingly, yes.
Yeah. So he had a really hard hit single in the 7th, and then Tito took him out of the game in the bottom of the 7th. I have yet to see any reason why that was. Brought in Sal Stewart to play first base, moved Steer out to left field. And then, the Reds were down entering the inning 8-2. So, you thought Hayes probably got his last at bat and the game was over, but then the Reds had that crazy rally. And then, unfortunately, got to a situation where Brian Hayes' spot came up, 2 outs with the bases loaded, and you had no one left, as you just mentioned. So, I would imagine if Hayes was just taken out just to kind of we're down, I have to imagine Tito's kind of kicking himself on that. And like when you have the best of 3, kind of I don't know, pulling him early is strange to me. And then also we talked about it during the game, but I want to bring it up for the podcast listeners. I do think this organization made a massive mistake not calling up Blake Dunn on September 1st and DFAing Santiago Espinal. Blake Dunn had 3 really good months down in AAA, hit almost 350 over a 62-game stretch, had an on-base percentage of almost 450, WRC plus over 150, and they thought enough of Blake Dunn to put him on the opening day roster. He goes down to AAA, he makes improvements, but they didn't think enough to bring him back up, and he could have been a guy that could have been a weapon for this team, especially with his speed. So I think it was a mistake, and again, probably does the Reds win this game? Very, very slim if Blake Dunn's on the roster, but it's another one of those marginal moves that it feels like the Reds have not done enough on this year.
I understand. I'm not going to sit here and suggest that ultimately, does it make a difference? It doesn't feel like it does. I'm not going to downplay, though, that you shouldn't try to give yourself every advantage humanly possible, even if you don't think it'll ever showcase itself, because it might. And it's in a weird way, it kind of did tonight. It doesn't mean that it would have changed the outcome of the game. I keep on reiterating that because I think people are going to suggest like, oh, are you suggesting to me that if you had Blake Dunn up here in the roster that somehow the Reds are going to come back and they win this game 11-10? I'm not, but I am going to say that you use Blake Dunn. I'd rather have guys on the bench that can accidentally hit the ball over the fence, and we don't have so many of those guys that profile that way on this team anyways. Like there's just not that many guys on this team that when they come up to the plate, you think from a profile perspective and you look at them holistically that they have enough power to genuinely probably produce what I would call average big league power throughout the course of a year. We don't have that. And when you find yourself in these games, Nick, there's always going to be a time or place in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th inning in a close game that you're probably going to say to yourself, man, let's just go over there and buy the scratch-off ticket and see if we can't hit the lottery. Let's just take it. And today was a perfect example of that. And you have the bases loaded with Brian Hayes up with 2 outs in the inning, and you're down by 5 runs, and everyone's going to make fun of the fact that I'm going to say Rhys Hines, and I get that. I'm not naive to the fact that Rhys Hines is probably not a great big league player. He has had a great time, or he's done a great job in AAA, but I know this. He has a significantly better chance of hitting a home run than Brian Hayes will ever have. And that's all I'm getting at. It's like, if we're talking about the smallest of margins already of trying to beat the Dodgers, then why can't we sit here and try to justify having a guy that can actually make a difference? If Rhys Hines gets lucky and runs into a baseball and your 10-5 games turns into a 10-9 game, well, there's a decent chance that you can suggest that you might have the ability to pull off the unthinkable. Brian Hayes is just never going to do that, and he's just not. And I hope I'm wrong. Maybe he'll hit a grand slam tomorrow and shut me up. And here's the thing that sucks about doing this show and trying to bring up alternative options, or maybe these are just thoughtful ideas. I don't want people to be like, oh, I think they're smarter than Tito or this. No, I'm saying that these are things that are rational, good, sound, I would think somewhat intelligent people think. And Santiago Espinal, for all intents and purposes, Nick, I don't want to be disrespectful to him. I don't want to be disrespectful to Brian Hayes. Brian Hayes has had 2 hits in his last 30-some-odd chances. Santiago Espinal hasn't really touched a bat since the All-Star game, it feels like. They're non-factors at the plate. They offer little to nothing. And yeah, you're going to tell me that Blake Dunn and Rhys Hines have come up here and they've been terrible too. Yeah, but you can't look me straight in my face and say they don't have a better chance of getting lucky and hitting the ball over the fence and making a huge, huge impact play. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. And unfortunately, we don't have that option, so we move on and we hope that tomorrow's a better day.
Yeah, I mean, Santiago Espinal had 3 at-bats in September. It's just hard to justify his using a postseason roster spot on that when you have guys that, yes, they're flawed players, but have potential.
Well, I mean, Rhys Hines can play outfield from a defensive perspective, in my opinion, at a much higher rate than like Spencer Steer would ever think about doing it. If Gavin Lux is going to sneak out there and play it, if Austin Hayes ends up getting hurt and you need a defensive replacement in the outfield, sure, no doubt, I would rather have Rhys Hines. I'd also say, to your point, if you have Blake Dunn up here, what happens if you're in a 1-run baseball game and I don't know, I'm just going to throw out the fact, like, let's say Stevenson gets on second base with nobody out in the 9th inning and you have Trevino sitting on the bench. Are you not going to pinch run for Stevenson in a spot like that? Yeah, Blake Dunn is an excellent option. Rhys Hines isn't even a decent option for that. But Santiago Espinal is not going to be able to, like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just being honest. Like, Santiago Espinal is not going to provide a significant upgrade from a speed perspective on the bases. So I get it. He's been a slick fielder. He has been on this roster since the opening day. He's had good moments for this team. He's provided value. I'm not downplaying that at all. I'm just saying, like, if you're genuinely trying to give your team the best chance of winning, he's not on the roster. But you know what? We move on. I don't want people to think that this turns into a complaint fest. We got beat tonight. Fair and square. They're the better team. But when you want us to do a show each and every single night, the reality is we need to bring up points that seemingly seem obvious, but we're not doing them. So I guess kill us for it. I don't know.
Yeah, and if you want to say, well, you're talking about this on a night that you have 10 runs, okay, then the show would have been, yeah, Hunter didn't pitch well enough. Connor Phillips had a bad night. See you guys tomorrow, and then we're done. Like, that's the show. Like, do you want us to talk about things or just do that and go on our merry way? I mean, that's kind of what we're at.
Yeah, it was a tough night of baseball for the Reds. We got beat fair and square. But the truth is we had one big moment. We had 2 moments, actually, Nick. We had 2 moments where we could have legitimately made a difference in this game, in my opinion. Marte comes up with 2 guys on. He hits the ball over the fence. That changes the dynamic of the game. If somehow Stevenson and or but Brian Hayes is capable of getting a big hit, maybe a bases clearing double or a home run, it changes the complexity of the game. Those are the only two moments we had. I get it. Not enough, but that's just kind of where we're at. All right, we have more baseball to be played, believe it or not, and we should all be thankful for that. We have a best-of-3 series, so that means tomorrow, and by tomorrow, many of you may be listening to this now, so today we have a baseball game to get played. This is going to bring up a lot of, I guess, sarcastic remarks. There's going to be a lot of people making fun of this on X. There's going to be a lot of probably national pundits that have no clue what the Reds are about to do. But I think the Dodgers are damn sure know what they're going to do. And I'd be interested to see what these lineups look like, Nick, because it seems like this cat and mouse game that we're getting ready to play. So I'll let you lead us into it, a little who, what, when, where, and why, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, shout out to Daniel Jacobs. He had a super chat that kind of leads us right into this. I don't remember if you got to it or not, but he said, we can't be seriously starting Littell tomorrow. I don't know if we even make it to Lodolo unscathed, 4 batters in. Abbott should demand the ball. Abbott's on 3 days rest tomorrow if he pitched. And Abbott is a guy that looked tired for a large portion at the end of the year. And we've talked about it several times before, so I apologize to those who do listen to this every night, but I know people that don't, that are just tuning in. I've said many times, pitchers on 3 days rest, it normally doesn't go well. There's statistical stats to back that up for years and years of data. And that's for some of the best pitchers that have ever pitched that have not pitched well on 3 days rest. So asking Andrew Abbott to do that is not good. You save him for game 3. You have to win both games to survive anyway. So why not at least have Abbott in a spot where he's going to have a chance to be most effective? The interesting thing with Littell tomorrow, and Craig, you can throw up the graphic whenever, is the Dodgers did not put Michael Conforto on the roster. So even against Hunter Greene, after the top 4 batters, they had right switch, right, and then left as their backup catcher. So it's almost kind of set up a little bit better for Littell. So it'll be interesting to see what the Dodgers do. Would the Dodgers maybe be a little creative and throw Max Muncy into their top 3? I don't know if they care that much, but to guarantee him a first inning at bat. If the Dodgers roll out the same lineup on Wednesday, and Littell comes in and he's able to get through the first inning, 0 runs, 1 run. Maybe you do try to get him, Trace, a whole time through the lineup with all those right-handed bats at the bottom. Then you have Lodolo come in for Shohei Ohtani. And, I know like it feels weird with Littell starting the game, but Lodolo's not going to go more than 5 or 6 innings. He really hasn't most of the year, and he's not in an elimination game. So, look, there's a chance here, I think, to do well. And I do think some people are downplaying that, like Zach Littell went 10-8 with a 3.81 in the big leagues this year. Like, yeah, he's not Yoshinobu Yamamoto, but he's not some scrub. This isn't a guy with a 5 ERA coming in and pitching. This is a guy that had some success and made some big starts for the Reds down the stretch. So, yeah, that's probably, I think, the most likely scenario is he goes one time through the order unless he's dominating or unless the Dodgers do some real creative stuff with their lineup. But Trace, like I'm looking at their bench, their lineup is a lefty backup catcher, actually third string catcher because Will Smith's on the roster, and then Hyun Kim, who they haven't really played much at all. So it does set up pretty well for Littell after the top 4. So it'll be interesting to see kind of what they do tomorrow. What's your thoughts on this before we get into Yamamoto?
I think that really what people are underestimating is the fact that Nick Lodolo might not be healthy. And I think that was maybe the bigger decision that's been made. I think Nick Lodolo got pulled, if for those that don't know or don't remember or maybe weren't paying attention, but he got pulled with the groin situation that happened in his last start where he struck out a career-high 12 batters against the Pirates and looked like he was on his way to an all-time outing in a must-win game and ultimately before he turned it over to the bullpen, and they ended up thankfully holding on to the lead there, and you had the Marte robbed home run game. But the truth is that I don't know how long he can pitch, and I don't think he does either. I think that's part of the strategy, Nick, is that you don't want to go out there and start Lodolo, right, with the expectation that he's the guy, and then all of a sudden you get 4 batters into the game, and this groin situation flares up, and all of a sudden now you're rushing into a spot where you're asking a bunch of guys to try to get themselves ready into the pen. I think they'd rather just basically throw an opener, give themselves a chance to maybe get through, like you just said, maybe 4 or 5 hitters, and then give the ball to Abbott, and then just honestly have guys like Nick Martinez, have guys like maybe Chase Burns, whoever it is on the backside of Lodolo ready to go and basically have experience doing that. Because you don't want to put yourself in a spot where you ask Nick Martinez and Burns to have to fill up 6 or 7 innings of a game, where Lodolo might get you 6 or 7 innings, but he might only get you 2 innings because either, and I'm not trying to be funny, but like either the blister or the groin or who knows, something else happens. That to me is the bigger storyline. I don't think it's as much strategy involved as people are making it out to be. I think it's just trying to, not CYA, but just trying to make sure that they don't really get themselves in a very, very precarious spot because they trusted Nick Lodolo to be able to be the starter, and then all of a sudden 3 batters into the game, you got to, and I know that they have all the time that they're allowed to get to warm up, but it's just not in the same like comfortability as it would be to say, hey, just be ready in the 3rd or 4th inning. We're going to expect to be able to go to you type situation.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, yeah, it's certainly all hands on deck. If Lodolo comes out and looks rough after 3 batters, his day's done. I mean, that's kind of as simple as it is. Yeah. If Littell comes out after 3 batters and looks bad, he's done. I mean, you have to, and you have a lot of bullets. You have Chase Burns, who can give you multiple innings. You have Nick Martinez, who I wouldn't put it past Nick Martinez, give you 4 innings if it absolutely came to it. So yeah, I mean, it's a batter to batter game tomorrow.
Yep.
So that's how it's going to play out. And look, these guys every pitcher the Reds are going to throw out tomorrow is a capable big league pitcher. Are they at the level of the Dodgers top guys? No. Nick Lodolo when he's at his best, yes. Chase Burns, certainly when he's at his best, but they have a lot of arms that they can throw out there. They can mix and match. They can bring in guys that throw from different arm slots and throw harder and softer and different pitch mixes, and maybe they can kind of throw the Dodgers off. I mean, we've seen bullpen games, which is almost kind of probably what tomorrow gets to. Maybe it's a little bit more abbreviated where it's Chase Burns giving you 2 innings as opposed to just one inning. Right. But we've seen bullpen games be incredibly effective. We've seen bullpen games blow up. It could really go either way. But, I have no issue with what they're doing tomorrow. And I'm excited to see if they can pull it off.
I mean, the Brewers essentially effectively threw what you could consider what we want to try to do on the final game of 162.
Yeah.
They went out, they threw a guy that everybody thought was probably not all that great. He kind of got through whatever was maybe 6 or 7 outs. I don't remember totally what it was, but nonetheless, he gave the ball over to what is a traditional starting pitcher, and then they just kind of piecemealed it together from there. I just don't think you can trust Lodolo to take the ball and he's already hurt. Like, I am semi-concerned how effective he's going to be because he got hit in Milwaukee, okay? He did not look like, and I know it's the Milwaukee Brewers versus the Pittsburgh Pirates, but when you look at the two outings side by side, not the most confidence when it comes to maybe the way that things are progressing. So we'll see. Maybe he's able to bounce back tomorrow and throw 6 or 7 shutout innings. I don't see it though. I got to be honest with you. I think Littell throws an inning, maybe 5 outs at most. And then I think they go to Lodolo, and I think even the slightest bit of trouble, if he finds himself with 2 guys on and he gives up a base hit that gives 1 run in with 1 out in the inning, I think that it's going to be Captain Hook all game long. And I'm okay with that because you have too many guys in that bullpen that can look really, really good, whether that be Nick Martinez, whether that be a guy like Chase Burns throwing 2 to 3 innings, and then you give the ball to Santillan, and then you give the ball to Pagan. You just trust me. Santillan is willing to go 2 innings in a must-win game. Pagan's willing to go 2 innings in a must-win game. Burns can throw 2 to 3 innings. Martinez can throw 2 to 3 innings. It's not a lack of guys in the bullpen that can get you to the finish line. It's more or less going to be who do you trust to get the outs? Because that's what this is going to come down to tomorrow. Not so much, we need the rest of these guys. The season's on the line. There is no tomorrow. You throw whoever you need to throw to get outs. And I just don't know if Lodolo is going to be able to, unfortunately, throw long enough, because he's going to have to throw almost, in my opinion, one shutout baseball. But more importantly, or more, even crazier than that, Nick, I think he's going to have to throw clean innings to not get taken out. Because I think there's a chance where he throws 2 innings and he gives up the first 2 leadoff guys, or the first 2 guys in the inning get on in a game of 162, Nick. You let him try to get out of it himself. I don't think he's going to be afforded that opportunity. I think they're going to go straight to the pen. We move on. We'll see. But I just think people are making this out to be like Littell is going to go out there and try to get, 4 or 5 innings worth of work. And it's just not going to be the case, man.
No, I agree with you on that. My last point on this is if you want a little bit of hope, we were there for Nick Lodolo when he faced the Dodgers, struck out 11 batters in 5 1/3, gave up 2 runs. I think it was at the end of his start. But he had a stretch where he was absolutely dominant against the same Dodgers team just a couple months ago. And how about Chase Burns earlier this year? He gave up 3 runs. I also believe that was late, but he struck out 10 batters, only walked 1 in 5 2/3 against the Dodgers. So those are 2 arms that did have some success against the Dodgers, the same Dodgers lineup, that hopefully can give you some length and just to give you a chance. But ultimately, the Reds are going to have to try to put a couple runs at least up against a really, really good pitcher in Yoshinobu Yamamoto tomorrow.
That's right. No, listen, the lineup itself, you have that on the rundown here. I guess we can take a crack at that next. You got Game 2 lineup. Obviously, Gavin Lux is probably going to be back, I would say, in the lineup for sure. Where he hits in the lineup, I don't know. He'd probably hitting third if I had to guess, but who knows? But anyway, I don't know. Do you have a graphic, or what do you want to do with this Game 2 lineup situation?
I don't know. This was all a Craig thing. But yeah, I mean, I would assume that Lux is batting third tomorrow. I guess the question is Austin Hayes in the lineup? I mean, if you had to pull him in the 8th inning, which there was a post-game comment from Francona on that. Francona said he's fine and really wants him to play tomorrow. So I guess he is planning on playing Austin Hayes tomorrow. They were down 8, and he really wanted to get Stewart in at bat. Probably could have got Stewart in at bat when Brian Hayes came up the inning prior, but oh well. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's pretty much your lineup would be Friedel, Marte, Lux, Austin Hayes, De La Cruz, Steer, Stevenson, Brian Hayes, Matt McLean, unless but how does he not play Andujar? Andujar actually is one of the guys that has had success against Yamamoto. I mean, it's very small. He had a double and I think 3 at-bats against him. But yeah, I would, if he says Hayes is playing, then that would take out Andujar, which then you DH Lux. Your defense is better, but
I just don't. Okay. It's been a good show for me so far. I'm going to leave it be. Okay.
Couple quick things on Yoshinobu Yamamoto that are not good. He has been absolutely dominant down the stretch. Trace, last 5 starts for Yamamoto, a 0.79 ERA. The good news is he hasn't given up any home runs, so it's not really part of the Reds' MO anyways. But you know what? Some are saying he's due. He can throw everything at you. Throws up to 7 pitches. A lot of them are very good. His fastball, his split finger, and his curveball batters hitting under 200 against all 3 offerings. He made a start in 2024 against the Reds. Reds actually put up 4 runs against him. But earlier this year, 7 innings of 1-run baseball for Yamamoto. Last year in the postseason, he started out very poorly, but then pitched very well in the World Series. So again, a tall task for the Reds, just like it was a tall task against Blake Snell. But you know, look, it's all about trying to get his pitch count up and get into that Dodgers bullpen, because we saw tonight that's really where you have a chance. So if you can try somehow to get maybe Yamamoto out after 5, or maybe even just put enough pressure onto them where that you bait him into them pulling him early, I think that's really where the Reds have their best chance of winning.
I agree. Can Sal Stewart play third base tomorrow? Can we do that? I get the defense thing. I do. I understand it. I just don't think we're going to be able to out-defense these guys. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Like, we're going to have to score 6 runs to win tomorrow. 6 runs.
I don't know. I don't know. Baseball's a funny game, man. It's a funny game.
I just saying. Sal Stewart plays third base. Will Benson, is Will Benson allowed to play?
There's no chance Will Benson plays in this game tomorrow. He went 1 for 12 and his season's over. He might get a chance to pinch run.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have TJ Friedl leading off. We're going to have – are we going to keep hitting Marte second, by the way?
Well, I mean, it's a right-handed pitcher for sure. If you're going to hit him first against a left-handed pitcher, something he hasn't hit in his career, certainly going to have him there. Lux is going to hit third.
All right, yep. So Marte, Lux is going to hit third. And then we're going to put Steer.
Probably, and then Ellie. Then Hayes.
Stevenson.
Yeah.
Well, Stevenson hits before. Oh, you're talking about Austin Hayes, yeah. Austin Hayes, Stevenson, Hayes, McLean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Personally, what I would do if you're not going to play Benson, which is not going to happen, I think that I would risk putting Spencer Steer out in left field, putting Sal Stewart at first base, and benching Austin Hayes. I think that would
fine.
Be that would be the better. But you have to get Sal Stewart in the lineup, and I agree with you. I would rather risk that than Brian Hayes at third base. I think Brian Hayes could make a play that wins the game on defense. Now you can get a situation where you pull him at some point if you're down or whatever, for sure. But yeah, I that's what I would do. Is I would not play Austin Hayes, and Austin Hayes is. We don't really know how healthy he is. You're facing a right-handed pitcher, which he's not. He does not have good career numbers against right-handed pitchers. This year. He's been a slightly below average hitter against right-handed pitching throughout your career. So you're going to basically force him in there just to not have Sal Stewart in the lineup. And yeah, Sal Stewart has to be in this lineup tomorrow, but I think me and you both know he won't be.
Yeah, just like Ellie won't be hitting in the 2-hole. And Marte is going to continue to hit in the 2-hole, even though he's struggled, he's just struggled lately. And I still believe in Marte. I don't make it sound like I don't, but it's just like we always just, we continue to keep doing the same things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and then it gets absolutely insanely crazy, and then we maybe change it, and then we finally change it, and then Ellie goes from hitting in the 3-hole all year long to the 7-hole, and then all of a sudden magically it kind of like starts to figure itself out a little bit, and then now since it figured itself out, I guess we don't move it back. I don't know, but it is what it is. We play a really good team tomorrow, and that's what we are suggesting or guessing that the game to lineup could be. We shall find out. I don't know ultimately when they'll put that out. We'll put that out, Nick, tomorrow. What time? Probably 4 o'clock again, something like that. 3 o'clock.
Yeah, as soon as my kid needs to eat is when they'll put the lineup out. It's what I swear to you, no joke. I was trying to do like just a quick reaction to the lineup. I swear to you, no joke. Kid needs to eat. I'm coming in to help feed the baby, and ding, lineup. Like it was like the kid had gone like 3.5 hours without eating. He was being a trooper. And
understood.
But it's not about me.
No, but it's a grind right now, Nick. I remember those days very vividly, and you have as well. Obviously, you've done it multiple times, but there's something about the first 6 months of a newborn that's just a grind, man. It's a grind. It's not a bad thing. I don't want anyone to think that I'm saying it's terrible or anything like that. It's just a different life, man. You gotta. it's just a grind. That's all I got for you.
Trace, we have an opportunity tomorrow.
All right.
We're still alive.
That's
this
it.
stupid team, that should have been dead 100 times, has apps. They have no business whatsoever. No business whatsoever being in this game, playing tomorrow. And they got a chance to force the Dodgers to play an elimination game and put all the pressure on them. Who cares about Game 3? Who cares about the Phillies? Who cares about the World Series? Find a way to win tomorrow, and let's see what happens.
That's right.
That's really the only thing right now that matters to me, and I can't wait till 9:08 p.m. on Wednesday evening.
Wouldn't be the first time in California that I thought a Tito-led team was absolutely dead in the postseason, and that was when his Boston Red Sox went to Oakland, California, and they were down 2-0, and then all of a sudden they went on the most unbelievable run in postseason history. If you haven't seen it, you haven't read about it, well, go read a book. You can go check out that. They came back from 0-2 and go on and win a 5-game set. Then they would go on to be down 0-3 and go on to win a 7-game set, and then they went on to win the World Series. Now, am I suggesting that Tito's going to have that magic yet again? I don't know, but I do know this. I'd like for him to sprinkle some of that tomorrow on the Cincinnati Reds and see if we can't find a way to win a game. And like you said, put some pressure on the Reds. All right, for one final time, I just want to say thank you to all of you that have stuck this whole thing out. We have been live for what has been 4 hours and 47 minutes. That is maybe a record of Chatterbox Reds in and of itself. But you know what? We're crazy enough to do this whole damn thing yet again. So we'll be back here tomorrow right around the same time, 8:30. We'll be right around here at 8:30. You can catch us here on YouTube for the pregame show, and then we'll obviously do the live watch-along and a postgame show like we have all year long. Check out the podcast in the mornings as always, but nonetheless, go Reds. It might have been a tough outing, but you know what? Sometimes you just get beat, and tonight we just got beat. So, for myself, Nick Kirby, Craig Sandlin behind the scenes, and Mike Hart to begin the pregame show, we say so long, and we'll see you tomorrow.